Hello, hello, and welcome to the stream again. Give me just a few moments to prepare, as usual. Share the stream. Sorry for the little delay. I did say 7:30, but 15 minutes late. Oh, by the way, this is the 99th stream. One before 100. Should have something special for the anniversary. I don't know. For the anniversary. Oh, and by the way, it has been a year of streams, I think. I can't remember when I did my first Shakedown. No, but I think it was more than a year. Must have been more than a year. So I'm thinking there's like 356 days. I streamed 100 times. A third of the year was I spent streaming. Yeah, but then also I had the space station game and stuff. Hello, Dante 4 or Defornte, and also Pyrxos. All right, do I have everything ready? Okay. Oh yeah, what was the bug? Okay, Dante. Good. Okay. By the way, Dante is going to be the name of one of the cars in the Shakedown game. Not because of you, but because of something else. But I haven't yet announced which one is that. I mean, maybe you can guess. But yeah, it's I can now say maybe it's because of you. You know, but yeah, there will definitely be one. Anyway, it is like a play on a real life name of the car, so it's going to be inspired by that car and going to be called Dante. So anyway, yeah, I think I'm about to begin. All right, so welcome to the stream. This is the, as I said, 99th stream, just one short of 100. Yeah, if you have been here for the last stream, you know that I was actually struggling with updating Imgui for most of the time. On the last stream, I started working on implementing the saving and loading of replays. And while I got it working, you can actually save and load. Actually, did I try this? I'm not exactly sure if I have one, but I should show. Anyway, yeah. So I got the binary file writing that worked, but then I had to implement sort of like, okay, how do you pick a file? How do you save into a certain file that you want and load a file as well, because you can load replays now. And then I thought, you know, I could either use I could either use, you know, the Windows file open, this one, right? If you go to any of the open folder, right, and this thing, I could either go with this, or I could try to find an ImGUI compatible version. Actually, the thing is that I have no idea if this would even work in a game. Because if you have a game rendering behind, like, would you be able to open a folder and block the game? So yeah, I was like, okay, maybe there is an ImGUI version of this. And I did find it. Here it is, ImGUI file dialog. And then I was about to install it, and then I realized that, well, it actually requires ImGUI 1.9, and I had ImGUI 1.7. It's mentioned somewhere, I think. Yeah, currently ImGUI 1.9. So I couldn't get it to work because I had to have ImGUI 1.9, and I was like, okay, well, no problem. I'm just going to update ImGUI, right? No problem. And then I spent more than an hour trying to add the new version of ImGUI, and it had problems, and I couldn't. There were some differences, like this problem with like sliders. Oh yeah, this was actually a hard crash I had, where like float power was, yeah, they changed the argument of a power, and it has turned into a flag, and yeah, stuff like that. So there was a few changes that I had to make to get ImGUI working, and then I got it to work. But on the last stream, on the end of last stream, I got it to work, but it didn't work with. There were no clicks. There were no clicks. Like you click on a GUI and it doesn't work. And well, I got it to work. I figured out yesterday when I was fixing some of the other issues and everything. I figured out that they also changed another thing, and that is that they added a mouse click callback. So now, from now on, you had to implement your own. And since they have one in the input, I did the same thing. So this is my engine, and in the input, I have these callbacks, right? And I have character callback, I have scroll callback, have key callback, and each of these actually calls an ImGUI, you know, an ImGUI IO. sorry about that. Their own input-output thing, and you have to manually, like, how do you say, like pass the input notification to ImGUI, right? So whenever you have when I type a character on the keyboard, I need to pass a character. When I do a scroll, I need to pass it to the IO, to the ImGUI's IO. And then I didn't know, but they actually added a mouse button callback. So I literally just had to add this ImGUI impl glfw mouse button callback and just pass the same thing, and that's it. That has solved it. So there you go. And now when I start the game, this is the last release version. So now, you know, it's ImGUI 1.9, and it still works. You know, the buttons work. I can move stuff. I can click on stuff. And then I said, let me lower the audio so that it doesn't loop through. And let me check what's the audio like. Okay, it's not too loud. I hope the game is not too loud. Okay, yeah. By the way, here's the game. Yeah, you can drive. You can drive and rally around. Yeah, the camera is slightly stuttery because of OBS, but yeah, I really want to fix that. Fix the stutter from camera smoothing. But anyway, yeah, and in the meantime, I added this ImGUI file dialog, which is like, it's pretty cool. It gives you an ability to, it basically gives you this, right? A little dialogue. And then I tried to add it, and it was super simple, and I'm so happy that I went with this. Basically, this is everything you need to do, right? You open dialog, you display it, and you close it. But I'm going to re-implement this on the stream, just so that it is on stream. But in this version, I do actually have a little test. And if I go into this test thing and open the dialog, there it is. It actually works. And this is like the modal dialog, and this, oh, the escape doesn't work, okay. But I do pause the game. I do have to handle all this. Yeah, this is the modal dialog, which means that it completely covers the whole game, and I should probably pause the game as well in the meantime, so that, you know, it's not running. But yeah, and maybe I should also fix this so that it's not like movable like this. But yeah, I think that having it fixed is going to be fine, and then you can select and go to the you know, select your own debug df, whatever that is. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, I have so many versions. Res, cars, spec 17. Nice. Yeah, and then you would load it from here, and yeah, and stuff like that. Okay, but for now, can I quit from the file menu? I don't think I ever I don't think I ever did this in my life. Quit on the file, on the menu. Yeah. Okay. And in the meantime, so yeah, I got ImGUI working and the dialog showing. And I also fixed a few more issues before next release. Yeah. So let me talk to you about the next build a bit. Our Lord and Savior, the next build. So this is for the next build, number 23. There was a bunch of things that I wanted to do, and there's only 3 more things left to do, which is pretty cool. So I am going to release it maybe even tomorrow, but that's very optimistic. In the few coming days, there will be a new build release, and that is going to include, yeah, as you can see, I've done a lot of things. This was some cleanup from the old stuff. I fixed the record. That was the issue that somebody actually submitted into the issues. And please, if you have any issues with the game, just submit it into the Shakedown docs. Yeah, and there somebody said, oh, Stefan here. Yeah, Stefan, that's the guy who made the really cool loader, the Shakedown loader. So, by the way, I am using it, the Shakedown loader. It is like a loader of tracks and cars, so you can try it out. You can say, what is this? Oh yeah, WRC. This is the, yeah. If I go here and I say, okay, Finland, save config, launch game, pretty cool thing. But of course, this has been made because there, and you have a mod in game, which is pretty cool, which is something I don't have in in the game yet. Yeah, you can't switch cars and tracks in game, so he made a little external utility, which is pretty cool. Okay, anyway, yeah, when it comes to, yeah, so I was saying that he submitted a problem that the records were overwriting. Yeah, and yeah, I fixed that. The records were overwriting the accidentally. I didn't test it enough. That was the problem. Because when you switch the maps, you would overwrite the whole file. Okay. And then, oh yeah, I also added the car name to the records. Tarmac and gravel wheels, you have seen this. You can switch by wheel object now. Blurry wheels, you have seen that as well. That was one of the previous streams. And yeah, oh yeah, I actually added this yesterday. There are now different variables for release and attack, as I call it, of axis. So when you're playing on the keyboard, this is only relevant for playing on the keyboard. If I go to the, you can actually see the difference of behavior of inputs, left and right. As you can see here in the left corner over here, in the left lower corner, the inputs for steering, and they're now linear. They're going up and down, and there is a difference between going up, going to the side, and going down. You see, it's slower going up, and it gets really fast when going down. This is what I call the attack and the release. The attack and the release, right? And yeah, and before it used to be smoothed in a much different way. If I go into the shake loader, which I just showed, this is the older version of the game. This is not this is the last build actually. And if you can see, it is a completely different way of doing things. It is like smoothed, sort of like it's more like a lerp smoothing, not like linear. But exponential, right? Instead of linear. So now you can actually customize how fast you want the keys to go up and down, which is much better, I think, because I didn't have control over that before, and I think it is much more easier to play now, and it is your controls are actually more precise on the keyboard, because it is actually much easier to slightly tap. Like when you slightly tap, you should only turn a bit, you know, and before you would turn a lot even if you tapped a bit. So yeah, it is now the feeling on the keyboard is much more precise, which is really nice. So yeah, anyway, I think it's a benefit. I think it's better. Okay, so that's that. Then what else did I fix in this build? Sound panning cockpit view. Yes. If you have seen my video about blurry wheels, you might have heard that the sound was like going around you when you're in the onboard. And I actually managed to fix this, and the problem with this was that I wasn't actually setting, when I was setting the position of the camera, when I was overriding the position of the camera, I wasn't setting the forward vector. And the forward vector of the camera is actually used by the sound engine, by the sound system, to you know, calculate where the camera is pointing. Right, so because it was just pointing in the same direction, no matter how you turned, no matter how you turned your head, you would always have, you know, pointing in the same direction, which is, which was an issue. Looks like it feels great. Yeah, it does. And yeah, so now, if you drive around, talking about the sound issue. If you drive around, if I go into my way, let me put the camera somewhere so you can hear the obvious change. So yeah, so if you put the camera right here, you can only hear it on the right side. You can only hear the engine now on the right side. And now if you go around, it will stay on the right side, which is logical, right? Because the forward vector of the camera is now pointing where it should, towards where I'm looking at, right? And by the way, you can also see the cool blurring of the wheels, right? If I stop, it is like this. Oh, and then it starts, when it spins, it gets blurrier, which is also an addition in this build. And in the old, I can show you the old version as well. Compared to the to where I had this problem with the sound. Oh, by the way, this onboard camera is pretty cool. What did I have here? Yeah, camera again. Where's my camera? There's the camera. If I change it to this, right? It's on the right side, but if I start going there, now you can hear it on the left side. Because the camera forward was no longer updating, so it keeps its orientation imaginary, right? And so yeah, that was a really annoying problem, because it feels like the engine is going around you, and you're like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, so I got that fixed, which is pretty cool. Okay, so that's about this one. For the next thing, what was there? Default number of motion blurs. Okay, that was my thing that I didn't fix for the last time. Replace saving to binary. That works now. But of course the saving does not. Fix doesn't exist. Audio error. Yeah, that was some error that was reporting, but you know, it was like a false positive error. And also about useless objects. So I used to also say that some car has like a useless object if there's an extra object. But the thing is that right now I do have useless objects that are being used by, for example, the wheels. I actually load all the wheels, the gravel and the tarmac and the snow tire. They're all in the same object, but they're not always used. They're used, only one of the tires is going to be used. So now I just don't report this useless object. It doesn't make any sense anymore. Yeah, and there it is. And the stuff that is the stuff that is left to do is, of course, today I'm going to implement this replace saving, and to the file, yeah, with the dialog, and this is consolidating car and physics car. Yeah. So this is, I'm going to, if I finish this quickly, I might actually even do that, because so the current issue in the code, this UTH means under the hood. And the reason why I tag it with under the hood is because it's like, it's not visible to the player. This is something that only happens in the code. But actually, this improvement is going to help me a lot. So basically, it's like refactor. There's no, there's nothing visible that you can see, but it's going to help me work a lot better going into the forward. And here is, and the thing is that I have two classes right now for handling the car. One is called, where is it? It is in the engine drive. One is called the car. One is called the car, and one is called the physics car. And they actually do different things, because the physics car is actually manipulating the physics of the. So it does have a. It has like pointers to the rigid body, and it's actually the one that, yeah, it has the mass. It's all the things that basically, like, yeah, this is the one that is manipulating the physical part. At least this is what it should do. But in the end, I'm actually doing a lot of things to, like, even in this physics car, even though it shouldn't do anything. For example, the suspension is calculated in this one. And the reason for that is because I also need to get the velocity of the car. And the reason for, yeah, and you know, and then, so the velocity of the car needs to be gotten from the, needs to be got from the physics engine, of course. So I was thinking about like, decoupling that into the class that deals only with physics and the class that deals only with like car stuff, right? But actually, the car stuff being meaning like drivetrain and everything else. But it turns out that physics is used by both of them, right? So I am going to actually try to combine these into one big, because now there is a little bit of a silly thing where my drivetrain is calculated in the car. And I have in the car, I actually have the, I have the gear ratios. I have the, this is where I calculate the gears. But yeah, so this is the funny thing, right? I have longitudinal grip is actually calculated in the car class, okay? But the sideways grip is actually calculated. The sideways grip is actually calculated in the physics car. There it is. There is a side grip multiplier here, right? And the silliest thing is that I have inputs in both. So because I need to pass inputs to both of these, I have acceleration, brake, steering, and in this one I also have acceleration, brake, steering. There it is. Throttle input brake. I have throttle here, not the acceleration, because this is how I actually started. I started with only having the physics car, and it didn't have throttle. It had acceleration at the beginning. So this is like this super old version of doing this. But right now, I always have to think, where is it? Is it in the physics car or is it in the car? And yeah, it is an architectural problem. And then sometimes both classes need to communicate with each other. And so I need to point from the physics car into the car to get some data, and from the physics car. So yeah, it's a huge mess. And it's going to be a lot better to just combine them and not think about it. And also going forward, because I want to do a refactor of the entire handling and everything. So yeah, this is something that I want to do. Double the scripts, double the driving. Yeah, retrieved. What do you mean by retrieved? Some of the angel on it here says double the scripts, double the driving. Yeah. But yeah, usually like in your code base, you should work on decoupling, right? Making things as separate as possible. But in the case of this game, I think it's just much better to just keep everything in one place. And it makes me faster to work with. Okay, so anyway, that is the one. And the other thing that I actually want to do is finally do a little revision of Monty, the track that didn't change since almost a year ago, because of course Monte Carlo Rally is coming up 25th of January, something like that. It's coming soon, and I actually want to do a little bit of a revamp of Monty for the next build, not for this one, but for the next one. I only have ideas for this one, but these are not the ideas. I think I am going to improve Monty. Yeah, I have skid marks, but I don't know if I'm gonna make the skid marks. I definitely want to do a revamp of Monty. That's definitely something that is going to be for the next version. Yeah, because Monty was never really finished. You know, I always feel like it's missing a lot of props. It's missing spectators, that's for sure. But it's missing a lot of blocking signs, and a lot of the trees are very unbalanced, and the textures are weird. And yeah, I never really enjoyed how Monty looks. I just finished Monty and I was like, okay, I'm gonna fix next time, but I never did. So yeah, I definitely want to add the tree colliders, at least in this version, and then in the future versions I'm going to improve Monty. Okay, anyway, so this is I don't remember the sentence, but you said something had to be got from somewhere. Oh yeah, that retrieve, yeah. Something had to be. I was just. I was kind of locked into the. Which form of got should I use? Gotten, got, get. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, if I used retrieved, it would have been easier, I guess. Okay. So yeah, that's the plan for version 23. Just so you know. Okay. So yes. That is all the stuff that I fixed. And yeah, let's go on to making the replay system. Okay. Oh, Mozilla Crash Reporter. Great. Quit Firefox. Cool. Thank you for crashing. I just noticed it. Okay. So yeah, anyway. Yeah. So let's go on to the main. This is the main. That one should actually be over here. Locked in place. Okay, so right now I don't have this is all the GUI code in here, and right now I don't actually have the dialog in. So for the beginning, I want to test the dialog, and yeah, as you see, I've actually removed the test, because I was yeah, because this was not yeah, because I wanted to actually do it on stream in front of everyone, you know, see how it's going to work. And there's quite an FPS drop even in the simple scene. I guess this is OBS fault, and maybe Firefox launching as well. Okay, yeah, let's go to ImGUI file dialog, and yeah, so it is pretty cool. It is very simple to use, and basically it says, okay, this is how you should use it. You should use the instance singleton pattern. If you're using this one instance, you should just use the instance call. In case that you don't, in case you want to multiple dialogues, you can do a class based, but you know, instance is enough. Simple dialogue, you know, to create a simple dialogue, you can just basically, yeah, if you want to open it, you need to, you know, if and something, and then say, okay, config. This thing doesn't actually exist, which is a little bit weird. Okay, so let me actually copy this. So this is what we're going to call. We're going to open, and I am going to use, what am I going to use? Should I use the main menu bar? Maybe I should. Let's see, separator. Yeah, this is where I have the file and loading replays. Yeah, let's go to the test one. Yeah, this is the test. This one is for testing the message queue. But I'm gonna add here another one and I'm gonna say ImGUI. Oh yeah, by the way, I did remove the IntelliSense folder, you know, to just clean it up. But then maybe it's gonna be slow because it needs to rebuild. By the way, I updated Visual. Oh yeah, one more important thing to mention. I updated Visual Studio, and I noticed that. I just noticed that the text is a little bit bigger. It looks like they made some changes to make it a little bit more legible, which is pretty cool. I like that. But they added one more thing, one more very important thing. On the last stream, you know, I was actually complaining. I was actually saying when I was showing you the replay, I said, you know what would be cool? Where is the replay? The replay is not here. I have to open it. When I was showing you the replay, I said, you know what would be cool? It would be cool to show the size of a struct when you hover over it. And guess what? Look at that. They actually added it in the last update. Now, when you hover over, it says size 80 bytes, alignment 8 bytes. Oh my god, that is so good. That is so good, because I don't need to do some silly, like I go into a class and I say like size of snapshot, and then it would tell me, right? This would tell you there 80U, right? I would have to do this, but now I don't have to do anymore. Now you just hover over a class or a struct and it tells you. Does it actually work over floats? No, it doesn't. Like, okay, floats are known, I guess. But yeah, cool. Vec3, 12 bytes. Nice. Quaternion, 16 bytes, of course. It has 4 floats. That is going to... That's going to save me so much trouble and time. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. Vector. Oh, vector is 16 bytes. So it has three integers, I guess, because this is 32-bit build. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They added in the last version. Okay, so I'm gonna go with a new menu item, and I'm gonna say test file. Should I do it with the small letters? Dialog. Okay, and then we're gonna copy, not that. We're gonna copy this thing. Okay, why is this open? I don't know. And yeah, so basically, do I have the file dialog somewhere? Maybe I need to. Oh yeah, no, it is a class. It is a class. It is 6,000 bytes. Nice. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Is that actually in line? Or did it, or does the imgui... Yeah, what actually happens when you call the instance? Does it allocate itself? That would be interesting to find out. Okay, so let me go here and see the instance. What happens in the instance? File dialog instance is null pointer. Okay. Instance copy is vcopy. What is vcopy? Singleton for easier access. Vcopy or vforce can be used for share of memory pointer in a new memory space. Okay, I don't understand what that means. Okay, so if vcopy, if not, static instance. Okay, so it is just creating an instance of a file dialog, and this is actually in line. So that's quite a lot. 6,000 bytes being on the stack. Okay, this is actually incredibly interesting. I didn't know that this was possible. So, wait, does this, yeah, static variables in static functions is weird. Because what does this mean? Does this mean that this instance has always existed, even if you don't call the function, or it gets created when you call the function? That's really strange. But anyway, apparently, it does create it on the stack and then returns it. Yeah, that is that is strange. I would need to look for that. Okay. So yeah, open dialog. You can open the dialog. And here's the thing. I think the config has actually changed. And this one, if I go to this thing, it says string file path name. Okay. And obviously it's asking me for a string and not for a config. And then you can also select, okay, how many you want selected. One means you can only select one file. User data's, yeah, user data's, I don't know what that is. Maybe that's the config that used to be the config. Because this one I think is either older or newer. Because the config thing doesn't exist. Yeah, config path. This is where, yeah, maybe I should actually use the dot instead. But apparently they changed the config to be the user datas or something. User datas, yeah. Anyway, or maybe this is the new thing, right? I don't know. But this is the last version that I'm using is from November 26th. So maybe the, yeah, let's see. Maybe there is like a few branches. I don't know if this is a 4 days ago demo app. No, there is not. There isn't like a package, the build. Anyway, oh boy, replay, save and load. Yes. Oh boy. Okay, so here's how we can open. I don't know, it doesn't really matter, but if it's usable, this is going to be just fine. So here is where we open the dialog, right? We issue a command to open, but we actually need to draw it because imgui needs to be drawn. Every frame, you need to send you need to notify imgui, hey, I'm drawing this. So yeah, this is only the opening of the dialog, right? But this is how you actually display it. And I'm gonna put it, yeah, let's put it above everything. So imgui file dialog instance, you display, choose file. I don't know if this is just the, maybe this is the, I think this could be a notification and not the actual choose file dialog key. I don't know what this is. Display key. Yeah, I think that this key is just for imgui. So this could be any text. Action if okay. Okay, so yeah, when you click OK, while you're displaying this, if it's okay, do something. Action, I can do like spudlog info or something right now. Okay. Spuldog. It's not Spuldog, it's Spudlog. Okay, and then you close. Okay. Close. Wait, if mgui file dialog display. Why is the close here? I wonder. It doesn't have any info. I guess that this if is when you actually click on the do something. If action is okay. Okay, so I guess that there's also the cancel action or something. Else if, let's try to look for it. Imgui file dialog instance is opened. There's no is okay. Maybe it's just an else, right? If I do an else, let's see if it's gonna say is not okay, and I'm gonna cry. So let's see if it works. Game that is such a complex, intricate process, goodness. Oh yeah, for sure. Although I'm kind of ignorant to that fact. You just work on things and then you see later you see how complicated stuff are. That's my life. Okay, so let's see. Test file dialog. There it is. It has open. It does not save the game or anything. It just has this. Okay, you can open the thing. You can choose a file. Of course, this one was like preset with some H files, and let's see what does my output say. Is it gonna say anything? Oh, I did recompile shaders. Okay, when I refocus, when I cancel, it's not okay. Good. So this is like a cancel, and if I say okay, I don't know. I could select something and I say okay, okay. So there it is. It does work. It does work, and it's pretty actually cool that, you know, you can go up. You can choose folders here. You can go up through these buttons, and it's very simple. It's very I do actually like it. The only thing I don't like is maybe what is not going to be needed in the game is that it's like movable. I might just keep it in the middle and pause the game, you know, because the game doesn't need to move. And of course, this should all work from within the replay. So if you know, while you're doing the replay, you should be able to say save load, and I open the file locator. Okay, so it's not okay. Yeah, here I'm going to look for okay, display. Let's call this the file dialog. Okay, so that they can look for it. Yeah, and one of the things is that I did show you that you can use this modal file dialog, and yeah, this is, you now have a flag for a modal open dialog, and in this one you put a config flag to modal, but yeah, the flags are actually, are they actually flags here? Oh, the flags are actually at the end now. That's the difference. So yeah, you could have a flag, imgui flag, what is it, the name of it? File dialog flags modal. Here, there it is. Okay, I could do the, I don't know, which is the, oh, you pass it into the config, I think. Yeah, I guess this is an int. Let's do an auto. What is it going to say? Auto flags. What's it going to say? Oh, it's going to say enum imgui dialog flags. Okay, I guess I'm going to keep it. And then I can add it here. Come on, help me please. This is 1. This is user data. This is going to be null pointer and flags. The flags, where did they go away? There are also flags here, but I don't see it. Flags, yes, there it is. The flags are here. All right. So what the modal dialog means is that it's basically, it makes everything else uninteractable. So let's see if that works. And by uninteractable, they actually mean just like putting a pane behind. I already tested this, so I know that. Yeah, you see, they actually put a pane, so you cannot click on anything else but the file dialog, and that is pretty cool. I might use that. Okay. Anyway, so here's the thing. So far, this is how much I actually tried the imgui file dialog. From this point on, it's gonna be the unknown zone for me. So let's figure out how to get the replays now working with the dialog. Okay, so basically, as we can see here, we have extensions, and I'm gonna call my extension Shakedown Replay. So SDR, that's gonna be the Shakedown Replay format. And yeah, this is just the key, but for the opening, I'm going to say, you know, choose replay file, something like that. Select one, null pointer. Okay, is there anything else that I might need? Any kind of more flags? Okay, let's see what are the other flags. Imgui file, dialog flags, case insensitive, confirm overrides, default. I don't know what default is. Disable bookmark. You would be able to. You can create bookmarks. Interesting. Disable create directory. Yeah, I don't know. Don't show hidden files. Okay, hide column, date, size, type. No dialog. No dialog. Dialog flags, no dialog. Let the dialog embedded in your own imgui begin end scope. I see. This is when you want to embed in your own window. Okay. Read only. Okay, I think I might actually not use any of the others. Okay, so how do I actually load? How do I load? Okay, so maybe this key is actually important, right? What if I name this something else? Choose replay. Let's see. Yeah, let's call this a load replay. Is it going to, because this string is not the same as the other string. That's the reason. That's the thing that I'm wondering about. Does it need to be the same? No, not the random number. No, not that. Yeah, it's not showing, so it needs to be exactly the same. So here, that's how you implement things. Okay, so I basically have this load replay. It needs to be exactly the same. File dialog. Okay, let's maybe keep this in a separate scope, just so that I can see it. If not as intro, maybe I might use an intro as well. Action if okay. Okay, I'm gonna just remove this stuff, close, obviously. File dialog. Okay, so yes, when I load the replay, instance is okay. File path name. Okay, so I get the file path name, and what is the file path? Get current file path. What's the difference? What's the difference between file path name and file path? Okay, let's see. File path name and file path. Well, I could actually use a breakpoint. But this is even faster for me, so I could have just put a breakpoint and then tested. Right. But print debugging much better. Okay. So, test file dialog. Oh no! It actually has a window. The window is tiny. Okay. Damn it. All right. I need to make this in a normal window. I wonder if the classic ImGUI flags would work for this. Choose dialog. So I can't remember what did I try to do. Oh yeah, I tried to do a okay, let's select some. Oh, I don't actually have a file. Okay, should I create one? Let me create one. Okay, I'm gonna go to the engine drive. Let's create just a little text file or something. Unfunctional dot. Oh, by the way, I do have. Didn't I have a saved replay somewhere? I think it should be. It could be in replays. No. No, it's not. Oh yeah, it is here. Test bin, but I'm going to call it the tests SDR, right? Shakedown replay. Okay, and let's see. Oh, I fell off the map. Replays test SDR. There it is. And I say okay, and it says, okay, file path name test SDR. File path replays. Okay, file path is actually the folder. This is the folder, and this is the file path name is the actual file name. Okay, so why was there a blink? I don't know. Okay, so this is actually let's call it the folder path, and I'm gonna remove this. Okay. I forgot to mention, I sent you an email. I didn't receive a game key. Oh, I'm sorry about that. After the stream, I'm going to send it. Yeah, I'm gonna look through my mails. I'm sorry about that. It's just that the way that Itch and PayPal are connected, there's something wrong with this. And so I have to send individual keys to most people, but it actually works, I think, 80% of the time. And then for those 20%, it doesn't work, so I have to send individual keys. Yeah. So do I have a replay load? Wait, where is my replay? How does? Oh yeah, it is in game replay dot load. Oh yeah, it's loading members. It's not compiled. Okay, so it's asking for a path, and I'm gonna create a path, and it's gonna be a file path name. Okay, and this is going to be let's just keep it calling path, and I'm gonna pass the path. But maybe I can just, oh, what if I just put a string? Is it going to work? Is it going to implicitly convert? It should. It should convert implicitly because it's a const at. Okay. So yeah, file path name, folder path. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see if this is going to work. It's not okay. Cancelled. I'm gonna remove this. Yeah, this was just for a test. I appreciate that. I'm not in a rush. Whatever a good time it is for you. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I am still going to do it after the stream. Okay, so let's see. Is it going to work? Test file dialog replays SDR. Okay. Oh, there it is. It works, except that it's a completely wrong map. This is funny. This is because this is on a test track, on a different test track, and it's like, oh yeah, it's just driving fine. Hey, there it is. It already works. It already works. You can SDR. That's it. Loads. Okay, let's do. Yeah, I could also try. Oh yeah, let's do a save as well. I'm gonna do a if imgui test file dialog. I'm gonna have a save replay. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's move this into the save replay. They have the save replay, and yeah, let's just do instead of this test bin. I'm gonna do a, oh yeah, this is gonna be the load replay. There we go. And this is gonna be the save replay. And I'm gonna call the same thing, except this is going to be the save replay. Okay. Choose save replay. Let's just call it save and load. Okay. And then I need a copy of this. And this is going to be save replay. And then on is okay, I'm actually going to take the file path and I'm going to create game replay save to file. Oh, well, actually, totally the same thing, right? Totally the same thing. And I'm going to say, do I have a split log somewhere? Here, saved replay into file, version data size, yes. So I do have that. Save into path. Yeah, hopefully that will work. I'm not gonna have this, and I don't need the folder path. And yeah, so that's about it. Maybe I can turn this into like a display whatever. I mean, that's the same window, basically the same window. So I don't know if I need actually two different windows. I don't think I need. I'm glad somebody's making a Colin McRae Rally 1-2 this party game. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like those. I like those as well. Actually, there's one PS1 rally game that comes to mind. I think it's called Automobile Rally or something like that. You probably mean Mobile 1 Rally Championship. That was actually my first rally game, and I loved that one. Yeah, actually, you know, my first rally game wasn't the Colin McRae, can you believe? It was actually this one. Yeah, so let's see. I'm making a replay. Okay, I'm like driving around, and I'm like going through the end, and I'm gonna say load replay. No, I'm gonna say save replay. But let's do a, yeah, let's go into the replay mode. And yeah, as you can see, there's a different window for that. But let's call it, let's see, replays. And I'm gonna call this little test SDR. Okay. Did it save? Saved to little test. Oh my god, it actually works. Little test SDR. Okay, let's try loading it now. No, let's try loading the other one. Load replay. Oh, and there is another window. So yeah, these are actually two completely different windows. Save. The save is on the left side. The load is on the right side. Yeah, this shouldn't be different. Different dialogues, I feel. This should be the same thing. Save replay. Okay, I'm going to... No, not save. I'm going to load. I'm going to load a replays test SDR. Okay, there it is. It's running. It's the one from... It's the wrong one. And now I'm going to go load replay, and I'm going to reload a little test. And there it is. This is the little test. Oh my god, it actually works. It actually works. And right, this is the one. It's not overwriting or something. The old one. Load replay. Let's see. Load replay test. Yeah, this it has overridden the thing. Cool. It actually works. Okay, now what is left is to not have these save load replay, but add them into here somewhere. Some buttons that you can use. Okay, so cool. I can load different replays now. I can go to little test. There it is. Watch me drive around. Yeah, but let's actually use the same dialogue, because I don't want to use two different dialogues for basically the same thing. So I'm just gonna call this file dialog. And I'm gonna have some kind of I'm gonna just have some sort of bool or something that says saving or loading. Yeah, so I'm gonna delete this, but I'm instead, yeah, let's put the state inside here. Inside graphics, no, inside, do I have GUI state or something? Config replay. Okay, let's keep this replay. I'm gonna say, yeah, let's put an enum. I'm gonna have an enum class that says file dialog type, and I'm gonna say save replay, and I'm gonna have a load replay. Right, like that's the one. I can even keep it like this. And no, let's keep it separate, because I might add. It's nice to add them in separate. Okay, and I'm gonna have the file dialog type. File dialog type is gonna be file dialog type. Okay, there it is. So if game dot, basically here, if game dot file dialog type is, and it should give me some, no, it doesn't want, game state dot file dialog, no, it should do this, file dialog type. Load replay, right? Okay. When I'm loading, I want to do this, right? Maybe it's possible to get the name of it or something. Can I get the name of the imgui file dialog? Get current file name? No, that's... What are all the members of this? Clear styles, close display, current file name, filter, file style, opened key, selection, user data is opened. Yeah, I might actually keep it like this. So if it is load replay, I'm just gonna say, oh yeah, I should put the is okay above. Is okay. And then it's gonna be this, and here's the thing. If it is okay, Yeah, this is, I completely fucked up everything now. Save replay. Yeah, there should be a, instead of the whole thing, I'm gonna do, replace this with, yeah, this should all be inside is okay. This should not be inside is okay. This should be inside is okay. And of course, it shouldn't have, this is gonna be game file dialog type is game state. File dialog type, save replay. Come on, come on. It's the wrong name. It's the wrong name. IntelliSense is really slow when it's not heated up. My god, look at these colors. It's all fucked up. Okay, so instead of okay, yeah, I just do this, and there's no close. The close is here. Okay, a little bit simpler. A little bit simpler. I have both of these here. And I don't think I need these either anymore. And I definitely don't need the folder path. So, yeah, there it is. It's very concise. I could even do an else here. I'll save replay, but here's the thing. I need to pick these ones. I need to say file dialog, test file dialog. Oh, I actually have two tests here. I'm gonna just... yeah, let's just have one. And instead of this, I'm going to have a save replay. Open dialog. And after the opening, I'm also going to define save replay, right? So game dialog, file dialog type is... come on. Come on, IntelliSense, help me. It doesn't want to help me. Come on. It's not even called game data, it's called game state. Come on, come on, come on, IntelliSense. Game state, file, dialog type. No, not that one. File, the other one. File, dialog type. It should actually help me even here. When I say equals, it should give me the type, but it doesn't, so. And that's going to be save replay. Okay, and here I'm gonna say load replay. Okay, so hopefully this works. Also, what I would like to do is perhaps... yeah, does the display actually call the frame? Let's see. Does it call the frame? Set locale. ImGUI window flags to do. Not a good solution for multi-instance. Yeah, this is not great. Oh my god, it's a static again. ImGUI window flags. Oh, you actually pass a window flags into here. Okay. So I am actually going to pass a window flags. And... yeah, let's see. How do I actually generate window flags? Ah, there it is. Static window flags. No move, no decoration. Always auto resize. Actually, I don't want that. Let's see. Let's see. Let's put a file dialog window flags. Okay, and I'm gonna say no move. We're gonna have a no move for sure. No saved settings as well. No focus appearing. Well, I don't know. No nav. No scroll with mouse. No, it's definitely gonna be these ones. But how do I... and no resize as well. Does that exist? ImGUI window flags. No resize. No resize, yes. No resize. Okay. So I'm gonna pass these ones to the display. Is it there? There it is. ImGUI window flags 32. What is 32? What is actually 32? This is 262. I don't actually know what is 32. V flags by default. Let's see. Let's go to the declaration. Ah, no collapse. No collapse. Okay, let's add no collapse as well. Does it say something? Display the dialog. Return true. Key dialog to display. Minimal size constraint. Maximal size constraint. Okay, so that there is actually a size constraint. That's cool. I can pass it in. I can pass the size constraints. So let's actually keep it static. Let's keep it as like const vec. Is it the vec2? No, it's an imgui vec2. Const imgui. Do I have the imgui vec2? Come on, IntelliSense work vec2. No, it's just called imgui vec2. No. Oh, it's imvec. Damn it. Is it? Come on, IntelliSense, help me. You're supposed to help me, not destroy me. Go to definition. Is it aliasing? Struct imvec, but I'm not sure if this is using a namespace. Imgui. And this is also wrong. Imvec. No, it's definitely like this. Imvec2, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. File dialog size. And it's gonna be 800 by 600. Why not? Right? Why not have a gigantic one? Okay, and I'm gonna pass this one into here, so it's minimum and maximum. It should be minimum and maximum. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, and I should also center it. Hello. I'm excited for the release of this game. I mean, it's already released. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 1.0 you mean. Yeah, let's see. Save replay. No, it doesn't work. What happened? Load replay. Oh, is there some bug? Did I? Oh, you know what? I forgot to put this file dialog. Yeah, file dialog. That's the one. All right. Anyway. Yeah. Success. I don't know if this was about the file dialog or Mobile One Rally Championship. That vibe_system says. Another rally game I remember for PS1 is Tommy Mäkinen Rally. The game was okay, I think. It had issues, I thought, but I thought it was okay. Yeah, I heard about it. I never played it. I think I saw some rally, some videos on YouTube, maybe. Something like that. You know, I think, you know, that there was also, like, of course, there's Richard Burns Rally, the famous one. There's Colin McRae. The Colin McRae Rally really started this kind of a name game, right? And then everybody was like, you know, we need to have somebody behind. We need to have somebody on the. So they had a Tommy Mäkinen Rally. And you know that there's also Sebastian Loeb Rally. It came out, I don't know, like 5 years ago or something. And it was okay, but it was not great. It was not like dirt, which is interesting. I'm excited for that. So maybe I'm thinking, like, maybe I should find some very, like, I need to find some name, right? I need to find some random guy who is going to be on the front of the rally game. so that I need to have a name to sell the game. Find somebody from like a low level class just for the giggles. Can you show me your game? Demon Lord says, yeah, I just showed you. I just showed the game. Yeah, but wait, let's see. Does this work? Does this work? Well, yeah, I mean the final product. Yeah. Okay, so does it work? Save, replay. There we go. Aha, it's fixed. It's not moving. That's great, but I think it's not fixed in the middle. It is 800 by 600, which is nice. So when I resize, yeah, it's not fixed in the middle though. So I would need to position it in the middle. Create directory. You can pick a replay, and you know what? I'm thinking maybe I can also. There is a ImGUI demo. ImGUI demo actually has a style editor. You can change colors here. Oh, you can make it light as well. And this is pretty cool because, yeah, you can also modify everything, which is hackable. But this is also only in debug. I'm only making this into debug, so you can't access this thing in the in the build of the game. So unfortunately you can't. But yeah, this is where you can edit your colors and everything. For the the button has a different color, can be have a different color. Nice. Anyway, what did I want to do? I actually wanted to do something else. I actually wanted to change the scale. I wanted to see how it looks like when you change the scale of this. So where is actually the scale? I need to remember. Tools, metrics, style. It's not in the style editor. Frame rounding. I think it's in a different thing. Auto resizing window. Yeah, this one is not what I want. Simple overlay, log text. There is definitely metrics. No, this is the debugger. It's not in style. Frame rounding. Oh, sizes. There it is. Okay, it's in sizes. So if you, I don't want the card to fall off. Okay, when you go to the sizes, you have the scale somewhere. Window padding. Yeah, this is how much offset. Frame rounding. There's definitely somewhere. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I always. Oh, there it is. No, this is rendering. What the hell? There's definitely somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's in fonts. Oh, god damn it. Window scale. Yeah, you can like change the scale of everything like this. So if I make it 2 times bigger, okay, if I make everything bigger, although now the GUI is also the HUD is also gigantic. Look at this. But yeah, I just wanted to say how does this work? How does this? You know, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. Replace. Yeah, maybe I should make it 2 times bigger. Of course, on bigger screens, it's gonna be even. Oh, and there the car goes off the cliff. Yeah, let's see. Did I just save? Did I just overwrite? Oh shit. Okay, no, I wanted to take this one. That's the one, right? Yeah, that's the one where I fall off. So yeah, it's actually really easy to overwrite something. Test. Yeah, this was the original test. Good. Okay, so yeah, maybe I should scale it twice. I need to see how do you set the scale? I need to remember. But also I need to position the window. If you want Rally for the PS1. Not Rally. Yeah, like putting my name is not that fun, you know. But putting some actual rally driver that is like, you know, some random guy, you know, it's not fun. It's not fun to have some rally champion. I want somebody who is like completely unknown, you know. That would be fun. Okay, so you want to see the game. Okay, somebody wanted to see the actual game. Okay, there it is. Here is Finland. You can drive around. Let's do one run to relax from this file dialog. Okay. Okay. Oh. Let me do a cockpit view. And now, with the new... oh, by the way, there is one bug. Oh, maybe I should fix that. The problem is that the engine sounds are very quiet, as you can hear. Like the engine. Actually, I don't know if I want to fix this. Oh my God, 2 seconds slower than the record. Because I mean, in the interior, it is kind of true that it should be quieter, right? But the reason why it's quieter is because the audio backend that I'm using, it's called So Loud. It actually makes all the sounds in the back of you. It makes quieter. Like so if the sound source was in front of me, but actually the sound source. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. I was on the grass. Yeah, because it was on the back of me. Well, because it's behind me. It's in the center of the car, actually, all the sound sources. So yeah, what was I saying? I was saying that the sound sources are behind, so they're actually quieter. And so yeah, if you go into the Wingman, not the Wingman. The Wingman is the name of it in R Factor. If you go to the third-person camera, the chase camera, right, or the orbital camera, you can see that it's actually the car is louder, right, than inside the car. So if I switch to the chase cam, if you go now into the cockpit, you see it's actually quieter. But yeah, I should add some nice reverb inside the car as well. My God, 8 seconds slower and even slower sliding off the track. God damn it. There we go. Just 10 seconds slower than my record. Okay, but the record was also on the record was also with the gamepad. Okay, yeah, there we go. And oh yeah, I can't save yet because oh wait, save replay. Oh, but it saved into some generic thing. It didn't save on the actual yeah. Okay. So, here's the thing. I have the save replay. How do I make it scale up? I need to remember. Next, background alpha. Scale. It was something about set window scale. Window scale. Scale. Where is my HUD? Ah, there it is. Aha. Pivot. Window position pivot. Okay, I'm gonna need that, and I'm gonna need the position. Set next window position. Always. And I'm definitely, there it is. Set window scale. It's this one. Set font scale. Oh, it's actually the font scale, but it's the scale of the whole thing. Okay, let's find my file dialog. File file dialog, there it is. And so basically what I need to do is I need to set position, right? File dialog size, let's put this at the end. I'm gonna set window font scale, but I need to do that over here. Oh, how do I actually, yeah, wait a minute. This does not make sense. I do need to somehow set the scale of it from inside the window. Yeah, but this is actually only called. This if is happening only when I click. That is the strange thing. So how does it actually... It actually ends... Aha, okay, so here's the new frame. And I end, there it is. I end, so it ends the frame. It renders and it ends the frame. So yeah, that's the problem, because I want to set the scale inside here. Wow, this game looks really good. Great, says Class for Enko. Thank you very much. Wow, the dust cloud, nice. Oh. For the PS1. The car slides to the side when it's stopped. Yeah, that is a problem with the current handling, because I want to redo it. But it's actually the problem with this is just because the only reason I have this is because the gravel tire parameters are too weak on the lower side. Wait, that's not here. That's in my tire data. Where's my tire data? Oh, there it is. So yeah, if you stop on gravel, it is going to like slide sideways slightly, and then it's gonna stop at some point. But yeah, this is why, because the force is too weak. So I need to get it a bit stronger, and then it doesn't. But then it behaves more like on tarmac. So yeah, now it won't slide. But yeah, I need to refactor this. And yeah, because I feel like when I make it stronger, it becomes... Yeah, I know that I have some problems. That's the thing. And I need to refactor the handling system anyway. So that's a bit of an issue. But yeah, it does need to... Well, this is actually not bad, to be honest, even with the slides. Yeah, I think it's actually even easier to drive now with the new... That I added this progressive attack and release, right? Yeah, it is way more grippier now. There's much less power sliding though. So yeah, I could increase this parameter when you're like, and you can more easily roll, I guess. My neck is dead, you know, it has flipped around. Okay, so yeah, anyway, well, to prevent sliding, I could make it so that, like, Well, if you're going slower, I could hack it by saying like, if you're going slower, then use a different, you know, use a different parameter for the tire, and then once you're going a bit faster, you'd go into the slidey. But yeah, anyway. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the handling. Let's go back to the viewport. Okay, so I don't know if I can actually resize, but I can... Oh, HUD margin, this is something. Okay, let's keep the pivot to 0.5 so that it's in the middle. And then I'm gonna set the position to display size by 0.5 so it's always in the middle. Let's see if that's gonna happen. If that's gonna work, set next window pause, pivot and position. BG Alpha, I don't think I'm gonna do this. ImGUI begin. I'm not gonna do that either. And about this font scale. Okay, let's put the font scale. Let's see what happens. But I think it's not gonna work. Undeclared identifier IO. Oh, I need to get the IO. Don't I have IO somewhere? Get IO. Okay, it's over here before the HUD. I should probably keep it before everything. Like here. Static window flags. Yeah, let's just put it before everything. And then I have the IO here available. Okay, let's try. Okay. So, what have I done? I have changed okay, save replay. It's in the middle. Nice. It's in the middle of the window. And does it keep in the middle if I change? Yeah, it does keep in the middle. That's very nice. Replace. Okay, I cannot resize. That's good. Replace. Okay, I don't want to save. I want to load. But yeah, it doesn't actually set. Oh, not load params, load replay. It doesn't actually set the... Oh, look! It did actually rescale the font of the title. This is funny, but nothing else. It has rescaled the title, but nothing else. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Reset search. Yeah. Test as you. I should also begin in the replays. So this is one of the things that I want to add definitely. So yeah, let's load a little test. Let's see. There's the little test. It is running, and yeah, it is the one where I fall off the map. Okay, so great. It does work, except for set window scale. Okay, so how can I actually set the window scale? Window scale. There is no set window scale or anything mentioned. I could actually submit an issue or something. Improve compile times. Oh no, it's bad. How to use this to create a file manager. Load system provided platform. Nobody said anything about add a large thumbnail view. Okay. Okay, let's actually recompile this. Let's add our own imgui and child. New frame. M new frame. What does M new frame do? Internal new frame. I guess it creates... No, it doesn't actually create. Oh, wait. So where am I actually creating where are they creating the imgui? No dialog. Disable our own dialog system. Set next window size constraints. DLG flags. Okay, result to confirm. Open pop-up. Begin. Oh, there it is. Imgui begin. Imgui begin. If beg. If beg. If beg, then has viewport frame size. Flags. Okay, begin child. Maybe this is the one. I'm not exactly sure. Because they definitely have an end. Okay, let's try putting it here. So I'm gonna recompile the imgui file dialog. That's probably gonna take some time. Let's see if is it gonna take some time or not. Actually, no. Okay, let's see. Save replay. It's still not everything. It is partially there. It is partially resized, but not this one. This one is still this one is still tiny. You know what? Maybe I can do a global scale. How do you do the global scale? Set window font scale. Okay, so I'm not gonna touch this thing. Instead, can I set the global scale? What was it? Imgui set font scale. No, it's only font scale. Scale. Set window font scale. I think it's probably a style or something. Style. Push style. Variable. Yeah. Okay, let me see how does imgui actually implement. Imgui set next window. Okay. I actually need not this, but the what is it? I need demo. I need the file imgui demo. There it is. Okay, so in the file demo there is font scale. Font scale. Okay, set window font scale. Drag flow. There it is. Global scale. IO. Oh, it is in IO. IO font global scale. I see. Scale everything. Scale everything. Okay. So font global scale. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the whatever it is, IO font global scale, and I'm gonna set it to 2. No, I'm gonna first remember. What is this? Is this a float? It is a float. Float. Original global scale is IO font global scale. All right, and we have the global scale, and then after rendering this, I'm gonna say IO font global scale is original global scale. And this can be const, but I wonder if there was a thing about like hints about constness, but it's not giving me any hints. This can be const. Because, by the way, I did see that Visual Studio, it says release notes, and member function. I see, it's about a member function. That's actually incredibly useful. Yeah, this is actually incredibly useful because this is something that I always need to like check, and I'm not sure about because making a member function const, yeah, is very useful. And size and alignment hints, yeah, those are the new things in the Visual Studio update. But they still don't suggest about doing this. So yeah, I could do that because I'm not changing it ever. Okay, let's see if that actually changes the size of the whole dialog. Hopefully. All right, so let's see. File, save, replay. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, so why doesn't it work? Maybe because it needs to be set in the global, maybe at the beginning of the frame or something. I don't know. But yeah, I was almost there. I was almost there with the scale. With the scale. In here when I had it here. But then what happened was that something else didn't work. Begin pop-up mode. Yeah, I don't know which one happened. Which is the thing that is inside the little scroll view? No dialog. Yeah, it's probably somewhere in here. File dialog internal name. This file is empty. Show drives, replace strings at default file name. Scan directory, draw header, draw content. Bookmark files view, side pane. Okay, it's got to be in here. Draw dialog parts. Okay, so this content, maybe it is overriding. Use bookmark. Draw side pane. Draw file list view. Oh, there it is. There's actually a size, I guess. Push ID. I wonder if scale is ever mentioned. Font scale. What was it? It was set font scale, right? Set font scale, yeah, font scale. Font scale is never used here. Yeah, that is really strange. File modif date. Yeah, this is where the file list is happening for sure. This is where the file text is happening. Push ID. I think it's maybe pushing a different ID, and that is why it's not exactly in the same size. Use custom sorting window. Oh my god, look at the syntax. There's a semicolon at the end of an endif. Jeez. I hate this. Yeah, just put it on 2 different lines, man. Not like this. This is awful. Begin table X. Yeah, I think it's actually using a different thing or something. But it's not setting a scale anywhere. So if I just set the scale, set window scale, if I do this, set window font scale, is it actually going to work inside here? But yeah, I mean, this font scale is not that important, but it would be nice to have. Save replay. Yes, okay, it works. It works. Cool. Okay, so let me actually rescale the whole thing now. Yeah, well, I have to hack. This is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. I have to hack the display. Okay, where is my display now? Display. And where did I have the other one? I think I had it here in ImGUI. If bag, there was an if bag. Yeah, it was here. Let me just added by Notke. Just so that I know that I added this and I don't have to search through font scale. I don't have to search through the whole thing. It would be actually nice to have a font scale as like a static member, but yeah, not like this. ImGUI, you know, I have a feeling like it's somehow exposed somewhere, but might not be. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this, and this is not working anyway. So, do I maybe have to somehow set the scale? Font allow user scaling. Oh, you can actually scale with control wheel. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. You know what? Let me actually keep this as a comment, and then I'm gonna take it out after I commit. All right, so let's see. Save replay. Look at that. Everything is scaled. Everything is scaled up. That's very nice. Oh, you can. Oh my God, you can even You can even, but it doesn't show you the size. Oh, it does actually show the size. Okay, cool. That's nice. The files are a little bit cramped. Maybe I can extend this sideways or something. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Okay, now it's more chunky, like the game. Oh, but the tooltip is still tiny. Okay, so there is a little bit of a problem. I need to make the tooltips scale as well. Yeah, that is why it would be cool to actually scale everything, just globally. But this is fine for now. This is fine for now. Okay. Yeah, and one thing is I want to actually save when I go into the replay. I want to actually enter the replays directory. I want to enter the replays directory by default. Okay, let's make this a little bit bigger, and I'm gonna stretch it all the way. IO display size. Okay, let's display size X, right? But I'm gonna make it a little bit, maybe 400, no, 200 pixels or something. So it's gonna stretch to almost the ends of the screen sideways, so that I can actually see the files. All right, save. There it is. Yes, I can see much better when I resize. It is a bit strangely stretched, but that's good. Replays, I can load. Oh yeah, let's not save. Let's not overwrite. Let's load. Test. Okay, there we go. Here's the little test. That's pretty cool. Okay, so let me actually, before I do anything, no, I am actually going to go in and implement the buttons. So yeah, saving the file through I didn't finish, through file dialog works, and it was actually pretty simple. Most time it took on styling. And now what I want to do is I want to add save and load buttons in the replay. Okay. And what do I actually want to do? Let me show you. Let me show you my plan. My plan is that you're driving around, right? Driving around, you have some replay, and then I'm gonna go into the replay. And here's the thing. When you're watching the replay, you have this speed seek, right? And I want to have two buttons here, and I'm thinking of adding them in here on the side, or maybe I should add them on the left side. I don't know. But basically, what I want is this. I'm gonna extend this. Oh, it's too tall. I'm gonna extend this thing slightly, and then I'm gonna add here two buttons, and there's gonna be the save, and there's gonna be the load button. So yeah, so there you go. You can now you will be able to like go to 0, 1 and operate normally, but then you'll be also able to save and load with the dialog. That's my plan. Okay, so yeah, instead of putting it here in some kind of a menu over there, right? It should be available and not hidden. Okay, but first let's submit. Let's say that I have everything. I don't need that. I'm gonna submit this in Monty Map. No. And here's the thing. I'm gonna say that, yeah, added saving and loading. Now saving and loading replays through file dialog. That is the first thing. And then the second thing that I need to submit is the hack. I'm going to say hacked imgui file dialog to scale 2 times. So that I have this as a separate commit so that they can remember. I don't need to submit the record or the Monty. Okay, so let's go on to adding the styling. And I think it's in the HUD. Let's see, it's in the replay input window. Best replay window. There it is. If the replay is playing, I show this HUD. And I say, okay, the replay, begin the replay. Set window font scale 2. And now I have these buttons and it's in the same line. Oh yeah. And how do I actually designate how big it should be? I don't. Okay, so what's going to happen if I put... What was going to happen if I put if imgui button, no, yeah, button, and I'm gonna say save. Okay, and I am for the beginning, let's not do anything. Let's not do anything, just have this. And then, okay, so this is the top line, right? Why do I even have this? Record play. Yeah, this is something old. I should probably clean this up. State stir. I even have no idea what this is. This is something old. State string. What? Non-record playing? Oh. Oh, this was just showing the states in this window. And then I had to make sure that it's not null pointer. Same. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's remove that. I don't need it. Yeah. This is the first line. And somewhere below the second line. Speed. Slider float. Wait a minute. So 0, 1 button, and there's also speed. Yeah, this is the second line. This is the second line. Second line. Okay. Right. Because I have the 2 buttons and the speed slider, and then I have the seek slider. Okay, well, what happens if I add load below here? Actually, which one should be first, save or load? Save is always later. Open is first. Okay, usually open is first, right, in menus. Open and save. So maybe I should put the load first and save later. But I feel like save might be easier to press. So yeah, let's see if this is gonna even work. I think the 2 buttons are going to be slightly offset. Okay, well, I can just go to the replay. Oh my god! Yeah. I actually forgot that I need to put the same line. Yeah, this needs to be in the same line. So in imgui, this is how you do it. Because imgui is kind of like a state stack, you know, you're just assigning. You want to put it in the same line, you put the same line. Okay. So save. No, not that. Replay. Oh, it actually is perfect. Well, except that the seek thing is wrong now. And the speed is, yeah, there's something wrong going on here. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe these buttons are too easy to press. And yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should keep them like this. Maybe I should have like a separate window, now I'm thinking. A separate window where you have a load and save buttons on the side here, instead of being centralized, instead of being part of the same window. Maybe maybe that would be nice. Like, you know, instead of it being an extension, being an extension, like I do have it now, maybe it should be a separate little window with load and save, so it doesn't mix with the playing. But yeah, it is actually cool that the load and save fit inside. The problem is just that I'm setting manual width. Yeah, let's put them in a separate window. I'm gonna say replay save load, and let's end that. And that should be about that. imgui load. We don't have the same line anymore, and we don't have the same line here anymore. This is definitely going to have a window scale. And I'm definitely going to have to put the set next. Okay, so the pivot. Do I actually set the size of this position? I'm definitely setting the position, but not the size. Not the window size. So I'm going to have to calculate the size somehow. I do have size somewhere, no? Get cursor position X. Aha, I'm actually calculating. Okay, I think I need to... Can I get the window scale? The window size? Get window size. Okay, I'm gonna store this in a replay window size. Oh, and I do have to say index 2. And I'm gonna set it here because at the end, when everything is calculated, right? And then what I'm gonna do is, for this one, I'm gonna have to calculate the position. I'm gonna repeat everything, even the position. And the position, the pivot, oh, I have these window position. Okay, let's go with window pos. Should I just put it in the giant stack, in a giant frame, maybe? Okay, so I'm gonna put this outside of this, yeah, not the stack, not the frame, but the scope. That is what I wanted to say. Giant scope. And then I'm gonna put this in a scope as well. And now we have the position, display size. Why the HUD margin? That's the Y size, display size. Okay, yeah. So it's gonna be plus X, but I'm gonna say minus replay window size dot X and by 0.5. Okay, because it should be half. And the pivot is going to be 1. It's going to be at 1. By the way, why is this not an F? Okay, there we go. Set next window position. And then we put this to window pos, alpha, replay save load, font scale, everything looks good. Let's see. All right, so let's go to the replay. Oh my God, there it is. It is exact. It is on the exact point, except, oh yeah, well, this is the margin, right? The margin is there. Okay, so how much should be offset by the HUD margin? Maybe, maybe, what is the HUD margin? HUD margin, I do have it, it's like a static thing, right? Okay, so let's make it minus HUD margin. What is the name of it? Yeah, it is HUD margin. Okay. So here we go. It should be offset from the window now in a separate tiny window. There it is. Load and save, separate windows, and it doesn't do anything now, but it does work. Yeah, so let's implement it. Let's also commit. Oh no, not the record. I'm gonna say save load buttons, replay save load buttons. Design. Let's call it design. All right. So the design of save and load is there. Now we have to implement it. And what did we do? What did we do when I was doing the file? File dialog. No, not the file dialog, but the menu. What's the toolbar? Toolbar. Yeah. Oh, there it is. toolbar. File, save replay. Okay, this is what I was doing for save replay. Open save dialog. Okay, let me actually put it somewhere outside. Can I? Let's see. Is intro file dialog? Maybe I should put it in a lambda over here or something like that. Const is go with const auto. Open show open file show load replay dialog. Okay, that's gonna be the first thing, and it's gonna be a lambda. And then I'm gonna do the const auto show save replay dialog. Okay. And these are going to be this. Save replay here. Load replay here. Okay. And let me actually, am I game? I'm references game, which is not added by default, so I have to say this. Okay, and why is this lambda not formatted like this? Oh, what? Why does it format itself like this? It's annoying. I don't know. But yeah. Now what I can do is, instead of this, I can just say show save replay dialog and show loads replay dialog. Maybe let's call it open. Open, okay. So that's gonna be open. And I'm gonna do the same stuff down there with the replay. Here is save, and I'm gonna say if loads do this, if save do this, which is gonna be save. Oh, damn it, my typing skills. Okay, there we go. All right. So that's gonna be right. I have these two. It would actually be nice to put it somewhere outside, right? Maybe I can also add a const expr. I wonder if it's gonna work with auto, if it's gonna convert into string view, which is this. Replay file extension. Did it make it a string view? What does it say? Const expr char. Oh, it actually makes it a char. And is this a char? Does it take a char or a string? Hopefully it's a char, so that they can do this. And I should start in the replay, which is, yeah, this is one of the things that, how do I actually start file path name? Title filters string file path name. How do you open a certain folder? That's what I meant. All right, let's test this. Let's see if it opens. If it opens up. So in the replay, if I press load, it opens the load replay dialog. If I press save, okay, let's see. All right, so I have something. I don't need to go to the menu, to the dev menu anymore. Oh, look, it's gonna be, it's not gonna be. Okay, I'm sliding on grass. Okay. Well, something. Okay, I go to the replay. There it is. Load. Oh, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Interesting. Does this work? So this works. But this button, these buttons... What? The save replay works. The load replay doesn't work. Did I forget to do something? Did I forget something? They look exactly the same. Is it the file extension that fucks it up? Obviously it works in this one, right? Let me try again. Okay. Load not working. Save works. Save works. Load doesn't work. Load works. Save works. Okay, why doesn't load work? What the hell is going on? What the hell? I must have done something wrong with the if or something. If. Let's go with load. If imgui button. Oh my god. Fuck you, C++. I didn't put a function call. It's just like, this is a statement that does nothing. Absolutely nothing. This is just a lambda. This is a nothing statement. And it still works. It still compiles. That's the worst thing about C and C++. I mean, the worst thing is actually if being, you know, not being a bool, but it can be a number as well. That's even worse, but okay. Great. Yeah, don't use C++, kids. Okay, so let's try again. Replay, load. There it is. Load replay. And I'm gonna go to replays, little test. Okay. It does work. It actually goes all over the place. Replays. Test. Okay. Yeah, that's the other test. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, so now one more thing I want to try to add is how can I open to a specific folder, you know? So yeah, got the buttons. Buttons, replay, save, load buttons now work. Let's not use exclamation marks. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Replay file extension. Yeah, that's all working. But yeah, how do you actually open it in a... I wanted to open user datas. I wonder what the user datas are. IGFD user datas. IFJD. No, IFDJ. What is it again? IGFD. IGFD. User datas. What is user datas? It's a type def void. Oh, great. Pain fun. Pain fun. No fun without pain. Side pane function binding. Okay. User datas. What exactly are user datas? What exactly are user datas? The user datas passed to a dialog. I think user data is just a custom thing that you can put whatever you want in. Can be retrieved in pane. Yeah. So you can pass it into the function and then you retrieve it later. So this has nothing to do with imgui. This is just a thing to get into it. Will you add a keybind to hide the replay UI? So that on recording it looks like normal gameplay. There is already. There is, and it's tab. So when you press tab, you hide the UI completely. I can show you. No pain, no gain. Yeah. So yeah, if you press tab right now, it hides the UI. So that also works in replay, right? I can drive around. The only thing that it doesn't hide is this little information in the right side. Yeah, so if I drive around and I say replay, and now I can, like, you know, go somewhere. Watch my car drive around, and I press tab, and there it is. I watch the car drive past. So yeah. Maybe I should put it somewhere in the, like, keys, like, oh yeah. You can press tab. You can press tab to hide. Let's look from the forest, hidden behind the trees. There is camera shake as well, by the way. There we go. Whoa, that's actually a really good camera view, I have to say. I have to remember this when I start putting in, like, trackside cameras, which I'm definitely gonna have. I have to remember to put this one in. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, but if I would like to keep all the other UI elements. Oh, you want to keep all the other UI elements? Alright, well, that's... yeah. Do you want to keep, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have some kind of a, you know, like a toggle for all the elements. Yeah, maybe in the options. I mean, I don't have a working menu right now, but except for this, except for the little like window that says which keys to press. But yeah, I am going to have a proper menu that you can go through up and down. So yeah, maybe in that one I can just set like save. And this is kind of weird that there's noise. There's noise during paused menu. Nice. And you can also press P to pause, by the way. Look at that. Nice. All right. So, so. There we go. Add, save, and load buttons in the replay. Okay, let me path, vpath. vpath, but what? How do I have the vpath? Here I don't. File path name. Can I do like replays? Like this? Open. That's in the open load. Okay, let's see. It would just be cool for recording gameplay. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about it, but there's definitely going to be a term does not evaluate to a function taking 0 arguments. What? What have I done? Auto was unexpected here. Oh, it's because of this. User datas. Okay. Yeah, it would be easy to add, but yeah, I would need to put an option for that. Yeah, I am going to put it in the to do, by the way, like hiding. Yeah, let me not forget. Hiding individual elements, HUD elements, including replay HUD. During replay? Question mark. Something like this. I'm gonna think about it, because like, how do you hide a replay GUI from replay? Do I have a... Maybe I'm gonna need a key or something. Anyway, yeah, what did I want to test? I want to test like... Okay. File name is actually this. This is the file name. I definitely don't want to go... No, I actually want to open the directory. Not the replay. Not put the name replays inside. Okay, let's see. There was some kind of an overload inside here. Right? It's not working. Come on, IntelliSense. Please help me. Whoops. Sorry. So yeah, file path name will be decomposed in path and file name. Decomposed. I'm gonna do a PR. I'm gonna do a pull request just for this typo. Decomposed. But this one is like path versus default file path. This is what I'm confused about. Are there any overloads? Please, please, IntelliSense, wake up. It doesn't want to wake up. There is an overload. Can you show me the overload, please? I want to see the overload. Why does it not work sometimes? There, now it works. Okay, so what is the second overload? Title, filters, path, a v path, v file name. So yeah, I think this is it. I think if I use a v path here, right, it's gonna use the other overload. So maybe I can use the replays. Okay, it does work. Seems to work. Yeah, this is like, I did submit this, so that works. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if this is gonna be enough, or I need to put the dot. Okay, so replay, and oh yeah, I hit the menu. So load. Okay, there it is. It has opened the replays. Nice. All right. Well, that is it when it comes to loading, I think. I'm just gonna submit this, and I'm gonna say replay. Oh, and by the way, did I actually put in both? I did. Let's put here const expert auto replays folder. I might even keep this in a single function, right? Do I actually need two functions for this? And then I can have a bool, save or load. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I can keep it like this as well. Maybe there are going to be some differences. I don't know. Yeah, let's put it in the same. I feel like this programmer pain. Okay, I'm gonna say like this, load. Let's keep it like this with the parameter. And then I'm gonna say load replay. I'm gonna say, can I do a char star load like this, and then it's gonna pick text title like this. It should be possible, right? In C++, because it's simply choosing between two different const strings, right? Title And this is going to be a load is load replay else save replay. And that's pretty much it. And then I can remove this. We made it a lot simpler. Let's put it here. This is also going to be const. And then I need to say open save load false, open save load true. And there's going to be another open save load true. No, this is true. And this is false. Let's swap the one in the testing one as well. Save load. Save. Save replay. What was that? Save replay. Yeah, it was here. Let's put the load in front. Okay. Let's see. And then we can finally bake release. All right, so we have some replay. We're gonna load something else. Load replay works. There's a test. Okay, and I can save into the test. Okay, there we go. But one thing is that it's very easy to overwrite. I think there is a thing where you can say overwrite to the flags, right? I don't know. Let's submit this. Oh, I didn't submit this. What was the difference? Ah, yes. Replay now starts. Replay dialog now starts in replays folder and combined lambda. Something like this. Yeah, you know, I don't need this anymore. Nah, let's keep this as a unmagical thing. Okay, so let's finally build a release version. Ta-da! So that I can test it in Finland. Your music is too loud. Cannot hear a word. Oh, really? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep it slightly lower. What are you building? Sorry, other source. What do you mean? Oh, there was another music that you were listening to. Okay. I'm gonna get it up then. What are you building? I'm making a rally game in C++. And waiting for it to compile. Oh, it's compiling the whole engine. Cool. Nice. So it's gonna take some time. Music is fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any music. I do have music in game, but I don't have music in the right now when I'm working. Mind a preview. Yeah, you are going to get a preview once it builds. Just wait a minute. What is this denorm style? Warning. std float denorm style. What the hell? Oh, this is a half thing. I might actually remove this one. I don't think I need. Oh, I don't need the model reader either. I actually think I removed it. I removed the model reader from everything. Because that's the old model reader, which is not used anymore. All right, generating code. Come on, come on. Camera FOV, surface tarmac. How long you have been working on it? Well, on the engine since 2020, but on this game for more than a year. So yeah, since I'm finishing this, let's go on to the next task. And my task is, oh my god, this is old streams. Oh, by the way, this is the 99th stream. There, you can see how long I'm working on this game, right? This is the 99th stream. Add, save, and load buttons, done. Okay, so that now that I've done the replay system, right, I can move on to saving to file. Great, works. I can move on to the next big thing, which I was talking about, consolidating car and physics car. Or maybe I should go to Monty. Nah, I kind of don't want to do Monty today. It's a bit difficult to go back to a Blender in the same day when you're implementing stuff. And then after I re-export Monty with tree colliders, that's gonna be it for this. And then of course I need to test, because I think there's definitely gonna be bugs with this replay system. There it is. The game is starting. So how long did it take? Well, although this was during the stream. Okay, so here's the game. This is just a test map though. Okay. Let's see. Does it work? New best time. Okay, there's a load button. You can load anything. Okay, so let's go into Finland now. Now that I've baked it. Wow, slow down turbo. You need to do full recompile after each change. No, I don't. The problem with this, the thing is that I updated Visual Studio before stream. So, and I was working until now in debug mode. So I think when I moved to release, it probably didn't realize that I was like incrementally compiling already, so it had to do a full recompile. But yeah, usually it doesn't do a full recompile. It just, I don't recompile the engine every time. When I'm working on the game itself, I don't need to recompile the engine. But this time I was working on some. Okay, so let's see. Let's do a little slide. I just want to see if this works, so I'm not... Crash. Oh no. It's awful. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Let's see the replay. There it is. Look at those load and save buttons. They're looking at us. Okay, let's save. And there it is. It's in bin release. Oh, wait. There's something wrong. Bin release, right? But there's no... Aha, there is no replays folder here. So, can I just add replays? Okay. Oh, I actually used the... I am actually using keys, so I paused. Paused the game. Okay, so, first bug. Replay system bugs. Disable input when in file dialog. That's one thing. I definitely shouldn't be able to like escape. Also, one more thing that I want to do is pause the game. Pause the game when in file dialog, so it doesn't go on forever. So yeah, replays. Wait a minute. All right. Yeah. So let's see if I go outside somewhere, and if I now say save, it does open replays. Okay, that's good. Why is there dots? Okay, this should be empty. This should be empty. Okay, because I put the dot. I know where it is. Okay. Replay name shouldn't be dot. Okay, yeah, I should actually make the name something like some generic, like Finland underscore date, right? Date is 1983, no, 2024, 1/11, or some kind of a date signature or something. I don't know. Or maybe just a number. Just a random number. George. Just a random number that is not matching the other numbers. I don't know. Okay, let's do Finland F. Finland slide and crash. Like this. Okay, save the replay. Okay, so now when I open Finland again, I'm gonna go into the replay mode and just load, and I go slide and crash. There it is. Look at that. It actually works. I can load from files. That's pretty cool. And now you can see my slide and crash. There we go. Okay, let's do another one. Let's restart. I'm gonna do a nice run. And let's record that one. No, that was a nice slide, I have to say. Can you hear the sound of the game, by the way? And is it the volume okay? Okay, just 1.75 seconds late. That's great. That's a great time. Oh no, and I touched the grass. Oh. Oh no. That's terrible. That's terrible. I am a second faster, but I just lost a couple of seconds in that slide. Volume is good. Okay. Oh no! Yeah. Well, this is how it ends. Okay, well, I can unflip, but I gain 10 seconds. Okay, well, at least that was so close to the finish. Ah, so annoying. Okay. Well, at least 30 seconds late. Okay, at least I have some. I have a replay, right? That I can save. Okay, yeah. So let's see the crash. My problem was that I was braking while in the. Yeah, let's look at that. Yeah. Oh, that was a little bump. That was a little bump. I was braking while sideways. That's not great. Yeah, that's always problematic in this corner. But yeah, anyway, I do need to change the handling system anyway, so that's okay. Then I did the restart and yeah. Okay, so let's save this and let's call this Finland first and roll. Something like this. Okay. So now I can go back and I can load my. Oops, not that. I can load my first and roll. There we go. And I can see the roll again. Cool. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Okay. Oh yeah, one thing that I forgot to do. One thing I actually forgot to do is to put a headlights into the replay. Because right now you can turn on and off the headlights whenever you want with pressing L, as you can see even in the replay. So it's something that is not actually recorded. The input of the headlights. I should add them. I should add them into the replay as well. I don't know. I don't know if there's any other states that I missed. I don't think so. Oh my god, that was a weird sound. Maybe I should disable sound when I'm scrolling. It would be nice to have a, you know, the tape sound. When you're holding the little thing, it's like it shows the VHS effects. That was such a shitty roll. Yeah. Anyway, yes. Let me. Yeah, the cool thing is I can actually now save replays. And look at that. It's 5.5 megabytes. That's bigger than the game. No, the game is not that small. But yeah, you can see that it's not tiny. But actually, if you pack it, it's gonna be even smaller. It's gonna be like third smaller or something. So yeah, slide and crash. Let's load this one. This is the old slide and crash that I did the first time. Yeah, there it is. It works. You can load and save now. Nice. Okay, so it would be nice also to add an overwrite panel. All right. So this is the build. Yeah, just the build and the to do. What did I say? Add headlights state to the replay. Some retro mechanical tape sounds would be very cool. Yeah. Yeah, but it's all cosmetics, you know, and I'm trying to skip the cosmetics for the next time, for like future. I would like to implement that, but because it's cosmetics. I need to get the game working first. Smart. Well, yeah. You say smart, And then I'm like, yeah, it's smart. And then tomorrow I'm gonna start implementing the VHS because it's gonna be so like attractive, you know. I'm like, ah, damn it, I should not do it, but I'm just too addicted. Anyway, disable. That's what usually happens. Yeah. So don't congratulate me earlier, you know. Disable input when in file dialog. What was it? Yeah, add headlight state to the replay. So yeah, classic, just adding more things to do. And I'm thinking now, yeah, I can actually add the headlight state in the replay right now. And the thing is that, so the headlight state is simply a bool. And, you know, should I add a bool like this? No, because bool is like an 8-bit thing, right? So maybe better thing is to just add some kind of flags thing. Maybe I can do a like flags and then I have 32 bits of whatever I need. I don't know, maybe, because these are all 32. 32, 32, 32, 32. And if I put a bool here, the thing is that this is going to be aligned. Oh, by the way, the gear can be a byte as well. Maybe I can reposition this, right? Have two bytes at the end. Because it does say 88 bytes, right? If I... Yeah, look, you have flags, 88 bytes, right? I remove that, it says 80 bytes because it's 8 aligned. This is so useful now, the new Visual Studio. Pirxo says, I won't say a bad word about wasting time on anything related to VHS. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's... I definitely want to add a VHS shader, you know, so... At one point I will. Position, rotation, velocity. Yeah, so this is 8 aligned because so it means that the bool is always going to be inside the... Yeah, but what happens if I actually add a bool to the end, you know? That's the question now. Is it going to be 81? No, it is still going to be aligned to 8 bytes. Interesting. But here's the thing. If I turn this into a byte, which doesn't exist. It's unsigned char, right? We can do byte like this. But where is this from? Who says byte? Minvindef. I don't know if I should do that. Pfloat, pbool, lpbool, pbyte. What the hell is this near? Near far. What the hell? What is near and far? Define far. Pascal, what? Okay, I don't know. This is some deep shit. I'm just gonna have the unsigned char. Right? Or is unsigned char the same as char? I never knew this. Is char same as unsigned char? What's the difference between char and unsigned char? Oh, thank you for downloading a HTML. Can I delete it? Please. Windows issue instead of the code editor. Support using UTF-8. Unsigned chars also store 1 byte. Okay, so signed is optional. The char is actually a signed one. The char data type itself is already signed. No, I didn't know that. Okay, well, the gear is not gonna be bigger than 256 anyway. Okay, still 88. But here's the thing. If I move the gear up, right? Now it's 80 bytes. Because this char is a byte and this bool is a byte, right? So I save a little bit. Yeah, so that's how you do it. Also, I could say that the throttle inputs and stuff there could be smaller. Because this is all so tiny. Yeah, the inputs could be a char as well, and then I can convert it. Because the inputs don't need to be 32-bit. Near and far. It's old C... oh, hello. What is this? I didn't see any of the new chats. Hello, Pithno. Hello. Was driving in Italy from Sopra Bolzano down to Bolzano 2 weeks ago, and I had to think about your game. Would make an awesome track. Sopra Bolzano. Let's look at that. Is it? I imagine it's Alps, and it's definitely. It's Alps and it's mountains. Let's see. Sopra Bolzano. Look at that. Look at that beautiful road. Okay, there's so many tiny roads. Okay. Sopra Bolzano. No, not news. Tre colori. Sopra Bolzano. Am Käserake. Is this in Italy? Or is it in Switzerland? Oh, it is Italy. Okay. Sopra Bolzano to Bolzano. Well, somebody could make a mod, if they want. So where's the road? I guess it's one of those tiny roads. Nice. There's a train as well. So it could be any of the tiny roads, right? Maybe it's this one. Let's see. What's the mountain like? What? There's a street view here. Oh my god, there's a street view on the on the ski lift, but there's no street view on this thing. Interesting. So yeah, go ahead and make a mod, if you want. But this is cool. There's a ski lift. Wow, there's a ski lift street view. Yeah, that does look great. That looks like Monty. Okay. I have a feeling Firefox is going to crash now. No, okay. Okay, but the street view is actually just one photo. It's not 360. And it's made by somebody. It's made by a specific person. Not by a... It's a photo path. Interesting. What? They have some... What are these? And then they don't exist on the next one. That's pretty cool. Okay, anyway, let's go back. Yeah, it's Italy. No. Okay, it's old C features for old computers that aren't relevant anymore. That is why they could just have defined nothing, right? Old C features for old computers. Hello, Farfaday. Nice to see you. All right, near and far. Yeah, near and far. Does it have to do with endianness? Is it like the little and the... What is the name of it? The little and the big endian, right? Is that the near and far, or is it something else? But I wonder. Yes, it's Italy, northern Italy. Don't remember the road, sorry. Yeah, it was a tiny road with a lot of curves and quite steep. Cool thing is you have to huge mountain range in that back, and you can see the city at the bottom. Nice. Oh, I use that lift. I would try to make a mod, but my Blender skills are just not good enough. Yeah, I was thinking at some point maybe providing a Blender, like, some geometry nodes for road making, so that people can make their own roads easily with just curves. Maybe something like that. Yeah, thinking now about this replay, right? We can compress a lot by putting a float, because this is going to be all between 0 and 1 anyway. Okay, the replay is already using... Do I have types here? I32? I do. It's in NTK tabs. Okay. So I also have the U8. Okay, let's convert this to chars. Okay. These are definitely going to need to be vectors. But for this thing, I'm going to do... There's no... It would be cool to be F8, but that doesn't exist. Okay, let's do unsigned U8, clutch U8, and steer is gonna be I8, because that's actually... Oh, I8 doesn't exist. Oh, it does exist. Okay. I do have all these in a little types thing. I did have a lambda as well, which was nice, so that I can add a lambda. But the thing is that the lambda is... This keyword is used by some other plugin, and then I had to... because of course, plugins are terrible. Not plugins, I mean some other library. And then I have these, but I'm not actually using them. I do prefer just writing std string. It feels better, but yeah, this is terrible. Maybe I should also not use unsigned char, but instead use something else. All right. So yeah, I do have a float and a double. And by the way, yeah, these might... Maybe it's better to have them like be... what is it? uint 8t, something like that instead. That's the new way of writing things. Yeah, instead of unsigned char. Maybe that's better. But anyway, yeah, I can do it like this. And then I'm just going to convert these into steer. Oh, this is the actual smoothed steer for the wheels. Maybe I should keep this one float. And let's rename it like this to be more clear, more explicit. Engine velocity. Engine velocity goes from 0 to several thousands. So I'm thinking, yeah, it needs to be smooth. Yeah, I don't want to play with that one. So let's just do a nef. And we're going to have the time. That's time is from the start, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then we have the U8 for the gear. And should I have U8 for the flags? That's 8 bulls. 72 bytes. So we went down. We went down. But maybe if I put these inputs before, after actually, I might reduce the size even more. No, 72 bytes, it's still the same. Yeah, I think it doesn't change anything because these are 8. These are 4 bytes. But at least I did reduce it by like 8 bytes. So what is this? This is a 12 bytes, 16 bytes. Wait, if this is test, let's see how big is this. 32 bytes. So even if I have position rotation, yeah, so this is going to be always aligned to 32. The position. What if I only have the position? 12 bytes. No, it is actually aligned to. But because of this, oh, it's because of the quaternion. It's forcing the alignment to 8 bytes. I think that's the reason. What if I put the quaternion first? Yeah, now it's 64 bytes. You see, I just reduced the size by putting quaternion first by 6 bytes. You see, this is now 72, and this is 64 bytes. So I reduced the size from 80 bytes to 64 bytes. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And, well, there's also some packing here going on, is probably. And what is BT quaternion? Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm using BT quaternion. Okay, let's see the GLM quat. Okay, so this one aligns to 4 bytes. So BT quaternion aligns to 16 bytes. Oh my god. It is 16 bytes, but it aligns to 64. Okay, well, it is 60. Okay, what if I do this, right? Oh, it is 64 bytes now. And the thing is that I actually don't need rotation. No, not rotation, but I don't... What I wanted to say is that... I don't need the quaternion. Because I don't have angular velocity. Yeah, that's one of the problems. Maybe I should have angular velocity. But yeah, because this could be just represented with the state, with like Euler angles, you know. Maybe I don't even need quaternions. So yeah, but let's see. So when I am saving a snapshot, size of, what is this? A sub-expression may overflow before assigned to a wider type. Okay, it's because I'm writing to stream size. Size of header. This is size T. This is a size T. What? Wait a minute. This is a size T. And this is a size T as well. So why is it complaining? And this one doesn't complain. This one complains. Okay, yeah, but the problem is, this is just saving and loading. The problem is playing it. So when I'm actually playing it, there's definitely gonna be bugs. There they are. Recording. Okay, yes. So this is where I need to convert. Position, and this is where... Okay, it's because I'm getting the rotation of the quaternion. Return a quaternion. Yeah, because I'm using a BT quaternion. So yeah, I am actually going to convert it into a... do I have actually conversion from BT to... Yeah, I do have from quaternion to from quaternion to BT quaternion to quaternion. Yeah, but you ask what is BT quaternion? It's a bullet physics, and GLM is of course the GLM library. Okay. But yeah, it probably has a wider alignment because it's like faster to compute when you have, you know, more bytes. Maybe because it's doing simplification or something. Throttle input. Okay, so now we have to convert. I think I actually have some from, wait, there was like a NTK math. No, where is my math? conversion from, yeah, I have like from 0, 1 to 0, 1. So you can convert it converts to a char, not to an unsigned char though. I made these functions for this function for yeah, you cannot convert from char to unsigned char. That's the problem. But it doesn't make any sense because this one... Wait a minute, I am still casting to a char. Is it overflowing? Yeah, this is what I'm confused about because it's like, well, is char unsigned or assigned? Maybe I was wrong all this time. Or maybe I should just reinterpret to if f is less than 0, then 0. Oh, I see. I'm clamping here. And then converting to a char. But this is going to overflow. So I don't know what I'm doing here. Right? Maybe I can just... yeah, let's... Got it. Let's just convert this manually. Throttle input. By 255. And then I'm gonna have to convert this. Can I static cast to U8? Yeah, I guess. I wonder if this is going to be any slower or something. Is this the same way that I did here? Yeah. Well, maybe I can add a function for that, but okay, let's do it like this. I wonder if this is going to be like slower to convert because I'm doing this every frame. And this is clutch input. And oh, I don't have handbrake input, by the way. And this is steer input, but this is actually a yeah, this is an I8, but this should be 1 to 8, right? Or 1 to 7. Yeah, and then I have the gear, which I'm also going to just static cast to U8. Time is okay. Oh, but there is a thing. In between, out of order. Yeah, it says out of order. So, wait. Position, rotation, velocity. Throttle, brake, clutch, steer. Throttle, brake, clutch, steer. And then I have the smooth steer. Right, smooth steer. And then I have the time, which is actually over here. And gear, and then finally I have flags, which, well, I should actually compose the flags. Yeah, I need to see if game. Yeah, I actually have flags, NTK flags helper set, so I can set the first value to 1. Oh, I don't have bytes actually. I don't actually have byte setting. To the flag. Right, I'm setting, this is actually the number. So yeah, in this case, yeah, let's actually just create an enum. That's gonna be way easier. Instead, replay. Let's see. Should I add it? Not the math, but let's go to the replay. Okay. Yeah, let's say flags here. Oh, this is a test which I don't need. Enum class. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do flags. Or maybe I should just add it in here. Flags. And then I'm gonna say headlights. Headlights is 0, right? That's the first one. It should be 1 or 0 when you have flags. I never remember this. I think it should be 0, right? And then the second one is gonna have like brake lights is 1. And then you go to 2, and then you go to 4. No, I have a feeling like it's the 1. Right? Flags. C++. Bit setting. Enum. State. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually easier to write it like this. Okay, then I know that the next one is gonna be 1. But it's gonna be future. Okay, so for the beginning. But can you actually cast this to char automatically? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna have to add it myself. Okay, so game car. Where is my car? Car dot headlights. Headlights on. Yeah, that is the one I want to save. So I'm gonna have the U8 flags, which is gonna be headlights on. Headlights on. Then it's gonna be replay. Oh no. Yeah, this is yeah, no. It makes sense that this is this is the first one. Yeah, what am I saying about 0? I mean 0 is just nothing. It's just everything is off. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm just not thinking anymore. Too long of a stream. Too long of a stream. Okay, replay, that is gonna be snapshot flags. Oh my god, this is so long. Headlights. Okay, like this. else 0? Or do I just say flags 0? I can do flags 0. And then flags if car headlights on. Do this. Oh, it doesn't want to. Whoa! No operator matches these operands. U8 does not match because argument does not match parameter, does not match because does not match parameter, does not, what the fuck? Dialog control DPI change behaviors throw. Is copy options left built-in operator integral. Promoted integral does not match. This is some new concepts shit, I'm pretty sure. Built-in operator integral and promoted integral. Yeah, so I need to basically cast this into a U8. That's the problem probably. Yeah. But the thing is that can I have U8 backed flags? Is it possible to do this? It is. Oh, there it is. It actually works. I didn't know. Because this is how you do it in C#. So it's actually possible in C++ as well. That's nice. Okay, so you can have backed, and now I don't need it. Now I don't need this anymore. Okay. Well, I still need it. Why? This is still backed by the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I still need to cast it, I guess. I love the clarity of C++ compiler errors, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I need to cast it to U8 when, if it's already 1U. Anyway, it should now save into the flags. Yeah, and then I can add other stuff here when I add more flags. Okay, so flags is gonna be flags. There we go. Okay, we have the new. Let's see if it works. Now I shouldn't be able to load the old version. You know what? I can now add the versions, you know? Now, what I can do is I can say in the header, where is my header? Where is my replay header? Oh, there it is. It's below. And I've added a few spaces. I can say version 2. Okay. And this is actually going to be a const as well. No, it's not going to be a const. Yeah, because I'm going to change it later. Okay, and here is what's going to happen now. I'm going to say that when I'm loading, file read, the data size, snapshots, clear, file read, stop. Okay, so I'm reading this file. File read, yeah, this header. And here's the thing, data size. I'm just gonna say if header version is 1, I'm gonna return. Okay, I'm gonna do nothing, but I'm gonna say spillog error. Current version. Okay. I'm gonna say this is an old. Trying to read version 1. Trying to load a replay. Trying to load a version 1 replay. This is not compatible. This is not. That's such a terrible wording. Trying to load a version 1 replay. This is not compatible. Replay. Those cannot be loaded anymore. V1 replays cannot be loaded anymore. Something like that. And I'm also gonna log the same thing. Can I do a message? Message log. Oh, it's a const char. It's a const string. Wait a minute. It's a const string. Ah, because I'm setting the text. This is why. It needs to copy itself. Something shorter. Let's see how this works. And by the way, I also need to unpack. Right? Oh yeah, of course. I forgot about that. I need to do the reverse, right? I need to load the replay as well. This is when I'm recording. But when I'm playing, yeah, there is snapshot rotation. I need to from snapshot rotation. Wait a minute. But I am reading from somewhere. So where am I reading from? Where am I setting the game parameters? The inputs. Is that happening in the car? I must be setting input somewhere. Game timing time. Okay, I must be using the throttle input somewhere where I'm decoding it. Car throttle input. There it is. Where is this? Oh, this is in main, but oh, it's actually silently casting to a float. Yeah, how beautiful is that, huh? It's silently casting a throttle, a U8 to a float. Beautiful. How beautiful is that? So I need to turn it into a float. And I need to divide by 255. Oh, steer is not actually being converted. and set gear. This is also casting to a U5 to an int. I mean, this is the widening conversion, so it shouldn't do it. It should be fine, but let's just be explicit. Engine velocity. That's a float. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's try this. I'm gonna go rest. Great work on your game so far. Thank you. Hope to see you again. Undeclared identifier message. I cannot send a message. Okay. Let's not send a message. Let's just error. Undeclared. Yeah, why is it undeclared? Because, yeah, I need to pass it into the replay. I do have it somewhere, but message. Is message in the main? Message queue. I do have a message queue in the game. Push. Wait a minute, what the fuck is a message then? Okay, game message queue. Is this possible? Push. No. Yeah, game undeclared. Yeah, I need to pass it a message queue somehow in here. What's going on here? Oh, uninitialized. That's fine. That's fine. I don't want to I don't need to initialize these things. Snapshots. State. Yeah, for now I'm just gonna keep it this without the message queue because I need to pass in the message queue then. But it would be actually cool to return an error or something and then output. Okay. So if I try to load, okay, so let's see if the replay even works. Ah, it works. The replay works. I can see that. Okay, so GLM quaternion is maybe not compatible with BT quaternion. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is. I guess I need to flip around the whole thing. Are they using different orientations? Maybe. But yeah, the inputs seem to be okay. Oh, wait. This is wrong. The steering input is definitely overflowing. The throttle and brake are fine. The throttle and brake are fine. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna use quaternions. I'm not gonna use GLM quaternions. I'm just gonna do the rotation BT quaternion as I did before. And this should still be 64. That's good. That's good. All right. So yeah, I'm not gonna convert quaternions now. Yeah, I don't need to convert. And I also don't need to convert when setting the rotation. And I need to put it above. So there we go. Okay, let's actually see the state of the headlights, if it works. Conversion from double to float. Conversion from double to float. Oh. Okay, let's see. Replay. There it is. Rotation works, but the steering is weird. Yeah, it definitely overflows. Steer input. Maybe it should be U8 as well, and I'm just gonna remap it myself. Or maybe I8 is wrong. Maybe it still goes to 256. C++, signed char. Does it actually work as a signed char? Okay, a signed char is guaranteed to be able to hold values from -1 to 7. Okay. So I think that's my problem. I think I went for 1 to 7. Wait, where is my... Where do I convert? Replay, recording. Okay, so first, the input should go up to 1 to 7, of course. I can use numeric limits, but it might be too much. Okay, so this goes to 1 to 7, and then when I'm playing, right, where am I playing? Playing the playback. Throttle brake, clutch steers, Smooth steer. So this is going to be divided by. No, this is still going to be divided by 1 to 7. Okay, so if I have a maximum value of 1 to 7, yeah, actually it should be, but I don't know why is it. It should be doubled. Okay, what if I just put 255? Yeah, I actually think that the difference between the GLM quaternion and BT quaternion is the W, the last value, is flipped around or something. Because I remember I had the same issues as well. So let's see. Okay, now it works. What about steering? Okay, it still goes. Yeah. No, this is not correct. I'm definitely gonna have to fix those errors. It still doesn't work. Like, what the hell is wrong with this? Do I have the inputs somewhere here? Okay, steer input is like -5, -0.5. But it does look correct. Right? So it just needs to be doubled. Oh, there it is. So I just double it at the end. What the hell? Why does it go only up until minus... Even when I double it? What is wrong here? Oh! Wait a minute. It's the wrong one. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? This is the same thing. Steer input and steer input. And there's... Shit, I totally forgot about this. Yeah. this is the same thing. Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing all this time. Yeah, those kind of mistakes are great. Are the best. Okay, let's do like yeah, why not just copy this one, right? I can just do that as well. And I'm probably outputting this one from pcar. Yeah, this is what the consolidation of car and physics car. pcar is physics car, by the way. The thing that I was talking about in the beginning. So when I combine these, I'm not gonna have these problems. All right. Let's try playing. There it is. Now it works. Okay, cool. So let's try to load old files. And what's gonna say? It's gonna say error trying to load version 1 replay. Version 1 replays cannot be loaded anymore. Yeah, that's good, except it's terrible naming, but okay. Test v2. I'm gonna save this, and yeah, let's reload this. By the way, I wonder what's happening if I wonder what's gonna happen if I try to load in a version 1. Oh, I'm gonna destroy my computer right now. Okay, so I go to the replay. I'm gonna load test. It says nope, doesn't work, error. If I say test v2, there it is. It works. This is the new replay. Okay, so that works. Load a replay from file. That's good. Version 2 data size. Okay, so what happens if I try to load in version 1? I'm gonna try to load a version 2. I think it's gonna completely destroy everything because I have bytes and I have different alignment. Load replay, and I'm gonna load from replays. I'm gonna say replay 2. Okay, let's get ready for a disaster. Okay. Hey, it surprisingly works. Wait a minute. It actually works. How is that possible? How is it possible that it works? Is that the correct one? Yeah, this is the one that I drove. Oh wait, no, this is this version 1. Oh, I actually did. I can't even test the old version now. Yeah, this is the new version. Okay, so I can't even destroy myself if I wanted. I can go to a previous fork, to a previous commit, though. Okay. New replay version. Version 2. Reduced size of snapshot from 80 to 64 bytes. That's good. That's nice. But yeah, let's actually try this. If I go to the previous commit, let's destroy everything. You know what? Let me discard this because I wanna actually save this. I'm gonna open this in Sublime and let me actually save this. It's a good idea. Surface gravel. Okay. And I'm gonna save it somewhere temporary right now. Just as like ideas. Okay, I don't need to save it. And I'm gonna discard this. Okay, so that I can go to a previous commit. Yeah, I'm gonna have a detached head. That's okay. I hope I didn't have any changes. No. Okay, and let's recompile. And let's try loading a v2. That would be ridiculous. I'm just interested how much it's gonna explode. Okay, so let's do a replay and let's load a v2. Okay, prepare for explosion. Whoa, nice. There we go. And we have a crash. Because physics doesn't like infinity. You can see the infinite number down there. Yeah, this is a crash. Yeah, bullet has crashed because of this. Overflow in AABB, object removed from simulation. If you can reproduce this, please email bullets bugs. Continuousphysics.com. Oh, I didn't know that's the bullet physics. Please include above information your platform version of OS. Thanks. Okay, so yeah, it breaks physics if you try to. So yeah, I'm actually thinking about... I also need to provide compatibility or incompatibility with the next versions, right? I'm gonna say, yeah, let's have some kind of a static thing that's gonna say current version, right? Current version is 1. No, it's actually 2. So that I can init that for the current version. There it is. Version is current version. So when I bump this number, right, then everything is going to change. So this is now version 2. And the thing is that I want to say... oh, shit. It's a wrong commit. I want to actually discard this. Yeah, and go back to master. I'm gonna go here. Okay, and now I want to change this to, as I said, static const expr int version number is 1. Let's call this version. So that's gonna be this version. Oh wow, this is now yeah, let's do current version so it doesn't confuse with the member. Okay, current version, and here's what I'm gonna say. If header version is more than current version, I'm gonna say trying to load a later version, trying to load a okay, version replay. This is higher than the current version. Did you update? And I'm gonna refuse. I'm gonna refuse to load it. Did you update the game? Update the game, please. Or like update the game, please. Smiley. Okay, and of course I'm gonna provide a load. This is gonna be a current version. No, that's gonna be the header version, and I'm gonna say the current version. Oh, current version. Okay. Okay, yes, and let's test the headlights. And that might be it. I think I'm gonna end this stream there. And then I'm gonna do the consolidation of car and physics car perhaps off stream, because it's a boring thing actually refactoring code. This is more interesting, like implementing something new. Or maybe I can just stream but be completely silent. Okay, let's try the headlights. On, off, on, off, on, off. Something like this. And we have that. And we're gonna do a replay, and let's see. Yeah, they're off. Okay. They're not turning on. So there's something wrong. Clearly not working. Did I actually... Oh, I didn't unpack them. Right? I didn't actually play back them. Okay, so I need to unpack them as well. So car headlights on is gonna be, well, I need to say snapshot flags. And now I need to pick a flag. How do I do that? I should definitely add flags for bytes as well. Has. Yeah, it's has. Okay. It's this thing. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, it has a... Yeah, this is gonna be a byte flag. What is it? Replay snapshot flags headlights. Okay. So, oh, and this is not static cast U8. So let's see. Headlights flag. Headlights flag. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice to add flags for bytes as well. Can I template this, or is it is it too much to template? Maybe I should, like, these are super small anyway. Context per inline, and they're all inlined by default. But yeah, I am only going to have bytes and ints anyway. I'm always wondering about this. Is it gonna be compile compile friendly? Maybe I can just do overloads. Can I do U8s here? It doesn't have types. You can't do a U8s. Okay, so I'm gonna do oh yeah, I can't do using in a flag, or maybe I can. Unsigned char. So like this. Okay, but I'm gonna have to then rebuild the engine. Okay, I can just replace everything. Replace int with U8. Entire solution. No, just this. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how good this is. Okay, so I could read this as anti-k flag has snapshot flags and headlights flag. Okay, but this is, no, I want to actually pass in this thing. Is this going to work? No. No overloads that has flags in, yeah. So I need to, after all, I need to cast this. I'm just gonna do it like this. And then I don't need to write the whole thing. But now I have to rebuild the engine because I've changed this header. And the question is how expensive would have been really to like yeah, and this could have been an int. It doesn't need to be a it doesn't need to be a U8 flag, you know? Because this is only going to be 0 to 8 anyway. And then it would automatically convert to, okay, if I do this. Then I don't need this. Can you actually do a flag of an int? Okay, I still need to convert to an int. So I gain nothing. I gain nothing by turning into a int. Yeah. I gain nothing. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I still need to convert this to U8. All right. Let's see. Let's see if it works now. And also I'm getting hungry. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna turn on and off on the beginning. Headlights. And let's see. Oh, there it is. It works. The replay is blinking the lights. Nice. Beautiful. All right. So headlights work. That's great, and everything else works with the new replay. Okay, let's try. This was all a release version. Yeah. So let's try Finland now, and let's save that. Yeah, let's drive a little bit for the end, and let's save this into a new file. A version 2 file. Oh. I'm just 600 slower. Come on, maybe I can beat the record. No. I can't beat the record. Especially after this. Doesn't matter. Let's continue. Let's drive to the end. That was a really good pass through the forest. But yeah, it doesn't matter because I'm 10 seconds behind. All right, 8.6 seconds behind. Let's go to the replay and let's. How many snapshots? There is 66,000 snapshots, and let's save this. Finland test v2. Did I save it? Saved replay. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. How big is it? 4 megabytes. Okay, so it is slightly smaller. This one is 5.5. It would be nice to have some info about when you click on a file or something, but it's not required. Finland test v2. Okay, yeah, this one I can't load because it says trying to load a version 1 replay. V1 replays cannot be loaded anymore. Okay, and then I can do this one. Finland test v2. Oh, what is happening? Trying to load a version 1? What? Okay, well, there's some kind of a mistake. Fin2. You know what? The OK button should say load. This is to prevent the people overriding. Fin2. Yeah, it doesn't work because it's not. Okay, what have I done? Did I made an incorrect version or something? Did I put version 1? Oh, I put the version 1. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Okay. God damn it. How did it work? Like, oh, yeah, probably because it didn't test. That's how it worked. Okay. Oh, whoops. Whoops, I went into reverse. This shouldn't be possible actually. But that's nice for a replay, restart. Yeah, somehow I got into a reverse. Whoa, and it actually started going backwards. But it was really hard. This is where I went backwards. There, it stopped and then it started going backwards. And then it went crazy. And I just noticed the bug. Look at that. You see this? You see this jumping of the tires? You know why it's happening? There, these jumps. It's because I'm going through a checkpoint. This is where the checkpoint is, the checkpoint box. And it's actually colliding. The tires are actually driving on top of checkpoint boxes. Yeah, let's let's add that to the to-do, so that I know that wheel raise shouldn't collide with checkpoints. Yeah. Make sure they don't. Okay. So anyway, that works. Let's save this one. Fin reverse checkpoint right, something like this. Okay, and then let's see if it's gonna work. Okay, it doesn't work. What the fuck? Why won't it load? Error, trying to load a version 1 replay. It's not a... Oh, right. This is a version 1 replay. Okay, wait. Finland test v2. This one was a problematic one. Okay, it does load. It does load. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's do a nice run. This is a terrible run. What the hell is wrong with me? This is the worst run ever. Okay, let's restart. Let's do a nicer one. That was okay. Ah, I knew it. I knew I was going to hit that tree. God damn it. Okay, just 6 seconds. Just. Not bad. Okay. So, 65,000. Wow, this number is nice. 65555. 65,000. Okay, let's see. Save. Fin. Full. Poor. Yeah, okay. And this is gonna be the... Yeah, this one doesn't work because it's the old version. This one, V2, is not good. This should actually be... Can I delete? I can't delete in this. Yeah. You can make folders. Cannot delete. Okay, so yeah, now when I restart and I open Finland, now I can go into the replay and can load. Full poor. Okay, and then I can watch myself. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Nice. And everything works, even with poor precision. Yeah, the car is jittery a bit because it's not really interpolating correctly. That was a bad turn. Oh, this is where I hit the tree. Let's see where I did it. Boom. Yeah, no traction here. Should have had it. I love how the... Oh, look, I have some... Boom. I wonder if I can gain time here by taking the real... Because I always cut through here. But actually this grass slows you down so much. Yeah, I think it's still faster than going through the gravel roads. So what do you say? What do you say? Looks Pithno. Looks cool though. Twitch has some real problems with keeping the pictures stable, probably because of the chunky pixels. Maybe, yeah, maybe compression is doing its thing. And Slater USA here says, I love how the combo of 720p plus shitty Twitch video compression makes it almost look like a real rally, just blurry. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna help if I turn off the frame buffer, which does the pixelization. If I turn off the frame buffer, now it's smoother. Nah, does it change? Does it change the look? Does it change the compression, or is it just the same? I think it's just too many things happening on the screen. Probably. Just too many pixels. I mean, too many moving pixels. Like, you know, it's fine with Visual Studio because nothing is moving. I'm just looking at the code, right? But this is a game. Maybe a little bit better than the same. Maybe you just have to crimp back up your... Yeah, I think I put the bitrate low because I had... once I had the problem with oh yeah, when I was working in Flax engine, now I remember. Yeah, when I was working in Flax, I had this problem that every time I would use Flax, it would like be so bad, such a bad performance that I would turn it, you know, then I turned down the bitrate. Maybe I should get it up again. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay, let's do another run. Let's focus this time. Now in full resolution, without pixelization. Okay, that was okay. Nice. No, not on the grass. Okay, that was shit. That was okay. Shit, not on the grass. Grass is slowing you down so much. I definitely want to rework the grass, so that instead of slowing you down, it should bump you up. Well, it should still slow you down. Oh fuck, I'm getting stuck here. But not as much. Nah, 2 seconds. I'm not gonna do any records. Especially driving like this. That was a great passage, except I didn't continue. I had to brake. Why did I brake? I was just afraid. Yeah. Okay, well, at least it's, you know, just 2.5 seconds slower. Okay, let me save this one. Finn, good run. That was actually, the first segment was pretty good. Pretty decent. It was a nice... Too much grass though, but... Can also see. It's hard to see actually. The lines. Debugging of the tires. That was a pretty good run, but still 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds could be gained. And this was a stupid grass. Yeah, once you step on the grass, it's like, yeah, you can say goodbye to the... But there are points where you can cut through the grass, like here. You can cut a bit. And also in here. You can cut through this. But this one was really bad. This one was really slow. And you can cut through it here, so you don't go around. But pretty much everywhere else, you don't want to cut. You don't want to touch grass. Rip that flag. Your co-driver must be freaking out. What co-driver? There are no co-drivers. Yeah, why was I so slow here? Okay, let's do another run. This is addicting. Maybe I made the first game that is... I made the first time I made a game that is... Like, I want to replay it so many times. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, I have to do it again. Too bad I can't play it on the gamepad while streaming. Because I'm using my last USB jack for the microphone. What the hell is this? This is so bad. Okay, not that bad actually. Oh, I'm faster than the record. Shit. Now my heart is pumping. Oh my god. Don't do this to me. No! Oh, that's the end. That's the end of the record hopes. Ah, I hit the tree. Yeah, now it's impossible. That was close. Like, yeah, and now I'm getting... Man, that first run was pretty good. And I think I even figured out something. I figured out... Yeah, this is... You can't go through this one with full throttle. Okay. Let me save this one. Great first half. I figured out that you can actually... I don't need to slide so much. I don't need to turn my car this much to pass through most of the corners. Like here. Like this one. I took a really smooth... Like it... Yeah. This wasn't as much as I would do it normally. And this one. And this made me really fast in this sector. First time I made a game I want to play. No, I mean, I made games that I want to play before, but it was... this one is the only one which is like, I can't stop playing. A lot of other games are just like, okay, I finished the game and... There's not even a driver. Yeah, there's not even a driver. Okay, let's try it again. That was terrible. Ah, no. No. Ugh. Now I'm too eager. I'm too eager to be as fast as possible. No. This is bad. Oh fuck, what the fuck is this? But that's actually not bad. Except that I now lost patience. Yeah, this was terrible. Yeah, 2 seconds. No, this is not gonna be a... This is not gonna be a record. Oh, this one was great. Wow, half a second gained. And then over grass. And what the fuck is this? Oh no, it's the same tree. Same goddamn tree. Yeah, I'm always eager through here. Okay. Yeah, let's not do this. Okay. Let me go to Monty. Let's see how Monty is doing. Let's record something. When is Shakedown Rally going to have a collab with Mario Maker? What exactly is Mario Maker? Oh, this is bad. Oh my god, the dampers are so good in this one. I definitely need to do that handling fix. The roads here are... I crashed into the church. The roads are definitely way too good in here. They're bumpy. I wanted to say bumpy. Which is not the case in real life, Monty. And I think I'm actually going to go through... What the fuck is that? I think I'm actually going to go through the track and flatten some of the bumps, because they're not gonna play well with the new handling system that is going to have that damper fixed. These bumps are just... Okay, this is good, except that I wish... Damn you, chairs. Flags. No! It's the worst when you get blocked. And this is also terrible. Yeah, this track is way too bumpy. And even this bridge is way too bumpy, like. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Now, wow, 10 seconds slower than the record. Yeah, it's infinite sliding when you're on the grass. "12 seconds slower. Great. Well, at least I have a replay. How long is this? 60,000? Oh, it's a bit shorter than Finland. Oh! Pfft. This was the worst getting stuck ever. Look at this. This, when you look at the beginning, it looks like a perfect turn. Look like, oh my god, this guy's gonna slide through the whole thing. And then it just got stuck in here. Oh my god. So bad. Ah, you're there. Oh, nice view of the town. Oh, this is a nice place. For a screenshot. Well, now I have the replay. Yeah, the cool thing is once I have some nice playthroughs, I never need to drive the cars again when I need some nice screenshots. I can just load a replay. And yeah, this point is actually amazing because you can see the car from a long distance. And then I turned on the headlights. And then I got stuck here. Pfft. Pathetic. Pathetic. These birches look terrible, by the way. I don't like it. Nice. Nice that I have the headlights saved as well. Things flying away. That's pretty cool. Okay, so let's save this as Monty Poor Run. Okay, and I hope that saved it. Saved play into yes. Okay. Oh, and by the way, let's see what happens. Not enough speed. By the way, rip streamer. Yeah. Wait. What is going on here? What is going on in the chat? First time I made it. When is Shakedown Rally going to have a collab with Mary? Thinking of making a level editor. That's what I meant. A level editor. I mean, you can make your own tracks right now and put them in the game. If you know Blender, you can just make tracks yourself. And some people have started making some tracks on my Discord, but none have been. There has been one like Moon game where you're like, yeah, where you can fly around, where you can drive the moon rover, something like that, something ridiculous. But I haven't seen any maps for driving yet. There are some car mods out there though. Did he make this? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Seems really bouncy. Rip streamer. Is that just the suspension setup? I don't know. Hello, Sleepy Mushroom. Nice to see you. Oh, look, it's the stuck. It's the getting stuck point. Okay, yeah. I wanted to show. Yeah, what happens if I load a Finland full poor? Because it totally can. Hey, I'm in Finland. But actually I'm in Monty. Yeah, and now I'm sliding. And from one side to the other. This is funny. Yeah. So how am I gonna make this, like, be able to be compatible with different tracks? I don't know. By the way, like, Finland is gigantic compared to Monty, right? Monty is just this little town with a mountain road around it going up and down. But actually Finland in scale is way bigger than... Ah, yeah, I know where I'm... this is the lake. The lake is here. And now I'm gonna turn right. Yeah. Sliding to the right. And then there's a left and then a right as well. Here's the left. It's so funny to see like a wrong replay running. Well, I think for the beginning I'm not gonna put any replay tags. Just went through the mountain. Oh, this is the long straight. Just goes through the map. This is funny. Okay, yeah. But so that's what happens when you load a wrong track. So yeah, let's load Monty again. Yeah, the suspension is fucking terrible. But that is because I have wrong suspension code that I was talking in the last stream about how the suspension is actually terrible, and it's not. It's also sticking the car to the ground, which shouldn't happen. There shouldn't be any sticking to the ground. But it does. So, but the Monty is so bumpy that it's bouncing all over the place. Yeah, it's really bad. Anyway, I still need to. Yeah, but you know, this is going fine. This is doing fine. Oh yeah, let me submit all this to fork. So yeah, this is version 2. Yeah, headlights to do. Headlights now in headlights now part of the headlights now recorded and retrieved from the replay. Recorded, that's it. I did change the not math. Yes. I'm gonna say added byte for flags. Added byte flags utils. Okay. There we go. So, wait a minute, the record actually changed. Oh, it's in the test check map, not in the main map. Yeah, anyway. So we have the snapshot now, and I need to put the flag. I have the flags right now, only the headlights, and saving and loading works. That's really good. That's really good. Cool. So we have basically done what I wanted to do today. I've also, in the meantime, add headlights state to replay, right? But I do still think that I need to add a few more things. Consolidating re-export Monty. Yeah, I do need to disable input, pause the game. Yeah, when in file dialog. Replay name shouldn't be okay. Yeah, I don't know why this is the name. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this. I'm just gonna have an empty one. An empty string. And then I can say that I've fixed that one as well. Okay, so what is remaining is I definitely want to re-export Monty with the new tree colliders. Oh, headlight state done. And then, yeah, consolidating current physics. Should I do this for... Maybe I should move that to the next build, you know, because... Well, it is a long-awaited thing, but I don't need it for the build for the new build right now. Okay, so let's go to the replay. Yeah, the name is not dot anymore. Can you say with the... Oh yeah, you can't. You need to type in something. That's good. Okay, so that works. It looks good. Yeah, I'm calling it done for today. And I'm also hungry, so... Okay, maybe I should move this consolidation of car for next... Oh, I actually have this. I should move that for the next build. So that I can expedite, as some people would say. So I can expedite getting this new version out with the replay saves and everything. The only other thing I want to do is re-export Monty with tree colliders. Yeah, that would be interesting to do. And that's going to be in the 100th, I guess, 100th stream. So there you go. Well, thanks for watching. It was a 5-hour stream. Not bad. Not bad. So yeah. I don't know. I got everything that I wanted to do. I guess for the next stream, stream 100. Look at that. What a nice number. We might do Monty. Return to Monty. Okay. And yeah. Or maybe something else. I'm gonna think about it. But there's a lot of things that I want to do for... I could do even a little bit of review of what I've done so far. I don't need to work, you know, maybe. Or maybe in the first 2 hours or something I can do some review. All right. All right. Yeah. So, that being said, this is the release version. Yes, it is. Okay. That being said, I can drive around one. Thank you for the cool stream. Yeah. I can just drive around in the meantime. Try another record. Okay. But I am starving a bit, so... a bit. So let's not do a lot. Oh, well, this is terrible. Okay. I'm just gonna go for it. Go for the record. No, this is terrible. Ah, this is terrible. The worst is when you're in the air and you're turning around and you're like, oh fuck, you know that you're not gonna land. And it's an agony. Oh my god, I'm actually faster than ever. Okay, and then when I realized this, I failed. I failed. No. Okay, I was faster than ever for a moment. How did I manage to be so fast? Okay, the first corner, I need to nail it. I need to nail it. Maybe something like that. Just going between the trees. And this one... Yeah. Yeah, if I just look at the trees instead. By the way, you can play... Yeah, if I just look at the trees. And I just bump into one. By the way, you can play this Finland track right now if you buy the game. Except that you can't have replays. And you don't have nice blurry wheels, which are coming in the next version. Yeah, half a second slower. Not good. Yeah, oh my god. You know what? I just realized that I didn't tell you something. I totally forgot. So now that I have replays that you can load, right? You know what's the next thing that I can do? Yeah, I can crash. I can crash. That was a big crash. Yeah, it's that moment when you're like, oh, you just turn when you're jumping and you're like, fuck, I know that this is gonna be fucked. There we go. And then this little sign just... Yeah. Anyway, I was saying now that I have replays that you can load, what's the thing that I can do? And I was thinking about, you know, now that I have everything, I need to compete against somebody. Right? I need to compete against somebody. And how can I compare myself to the best times I did? Yes, of course. The answer is the ghost car. Yeah, now that I can load replays, I can implement a ghost car that you can compete against. But here's the problem. The problem is that I do actually want to do this consolidation of car and physics car first. This is why I put it there, you know. This is why I wasn't mentioning it. But yeah, for the next build, I guess I'm gonna add a ghost car as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, and of course I need to test the demo, because the demo version might be broken now after I made these changes. So yeah, I think that the ghost car is gonna be a cool addition that you can compete against. And that's, yeah, the ghost car actually, oh, the ghost car also helps with you know, so you can see where you're actually being slower than your best time, right? It's like if you're looking at it and you go over grass and you're like, oh shit, I'm so slow there, I didn't even know that. You can really figure out what is your problem. Yeah, this is why ghosts are good. And it's something to chase. Oh, what the fuck did I do? Why did I stop? No, I was so close to do the record today, but I hit that tree and I was too eager. Yeah, after the stream I'm gonna try to do a record with the gamepad. Oh, I looked at the times and I saw that I'm faster than ever. And then I just lost the focus. Yeah, I want to hide the... No, not that. I need to hide the timings. Because they lose me focus. Oh fuck, I always forget that there are these trees. And I tried to cut there, but you shouldn't really cut. Too slow. Not the grass. By the way, the heating, the central heating in my place is now off because it's past midnight. And my hands are starting to freeze, and so this is influencing the my performance as well, you know. I have less feeling when I'm frozen. That was a nice through. This is probably the fastest I did in this headman. Yeah. By a second. Oh my god. But I've lost a second everywhere else. Yeah. Wow. I did such a good run of that segment. Okay, this thing is always tricky. Ugh. I also gained quite a lot, but then I fucked at the end. I so hate this final segment. Four seconds. Okay, one more time, and then I'm off. I mean, one more successful. Not the one that I'm gonna cut. Of course. I should go earlier through this turn. Whoa, half a second faster than ever? How? That didn't feel like that. And now fuck it up, please. Yeah, I'm fucking it up. Still faster. Oh! Fuck you, physics. What happened there? What happened there? Ugh. Just dug in. Just dug in. Probably hit the polygon there. Let's save this as... Okay. Oh, half a second faster. Maybe I did a really bad run on my record. Well, that was terrible already. That was good. That was good. Let's not fuck up the jumps. Fuck. No, I fucked up here. Fuck. And here we go. Oh my god. This was so close to being a record. Fuck. Man. But then I fucked up here. Like, what the fuck? I got stuck. I was downshifting. I should have just passed through. Look, I got stuck there. Shifting gears. And then I was stuck. Damn it. Damn it! And then my focus was off, but that was perfect. That was such a good run. I am getting better and better though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I figured out that being fast, being like cutting through corners is much better than sliding like this. Because sliding actually slows you down a lot. See, I'm 1 second point 2 faster. That's insane. Yeah, that definitely shows that it's much more important to cut than to slide. Yeah, and I did exactly the opposite thing in this corner, and now I ruined my chances. Yep. Yeah, and now I'm suddenly 130 seconds slower. Yeah. That was the worst run. Oh, and now this. And now this. Yeah. Okay, one more. I need to complete one stage. Okay, and then that's it. No, this is too slow. Yeah, there is a point at which cutting through grass is too slow. Damn it. Okay, still faster. No, no, no. Grass. Too much grass. Not good for you. Hey! It's a record! 0-10 by 0-10. That's not such a big time, but at least it's a record. Yay. Yeah. But that's still, you know, okay, let me save. Fin record. Yeah, I think I did the last sector really well. If I just didn't make a mistake here, like, okay, this one was serviceable. Yeah, but still, oh, this was terrible. Yeah, this corner was terrible. Both, I both was sliding too much and I went onto the grass. It's the worst you can do. It's absolute worst. And this is like, this one is also bad. This one was okay. This one was good. And then there was also this turn in the air. Yeah, this one, which made me slower by a bit. And then there was this. This was the main fuck up. Yeah, this made me so slow. If just there was no this fuck up, I would have been a second faster, bit more. But then I did a considerable good job with the last sector. Okay, this wasn't that good, but the good thing is that the wheels didn't lock up in this. Yeah, this is awful. But then at least I didn't lose speed here. I didn't lose speed, and then I went through this kink. Yeah, I didn't lock up here. That's good. Like in the last run where I lost so much. Yeah, and then here I was actually just balancing. And this is where I actually gained most of the time compared to the previous record. Yeah. Anyway, I can now compare. Fuck you, physics. Let's load that one. Yeah, that's where I bumped into the ground. Okay, and now I can go to the record. Nice. Cool. And now when I implement the ghost car, I will be able to show this one. And so what is the record? What's the record now? Oh my god, it's below 152. That is the absolute record. Because the one I did on the... yeah, that was the absolute record. You have just witnessed, because the one that I did on YouTube was actually 152 something. In the low 152s. Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna call it a day. Gonna call it a day here. Can run the record in the background. How many individual trees are there? I have no idea. Working on my Quake 2 mod. Quite cozy having your stream in the background and looking at some nice driving through nature once in a while. Yeah, thank you. It already looks so good. Yeah, but I mean, I haven't changed the look of the game recently. This is all old stuff, and I still have holes in this, in the crossings there and here. Of course, you can actually even see the hole here. Yeah, I need to fix these holes. And yeah, and then this the lake looks boring as well. It would be nice to have a little reflection. And I have no idea how many trees there is. I mean, they go pretty deep. But then there's just a tree wall here and everything behind is blocked. Anyway. Yeah, so that is it. Oh, then there's a gap there as well. Thanks for watching again. See you next time. I think tomorrow. I don't know if I'm doing anything particular tomorrow. Something might happen in the evening, but I'll see. So yeah, tomorrow the 100th stream, most likely. Most likely tomorrow is the day. Yeah, see you soon. It's 5.5 hours of streaming, not bad. Thanks for watching the 99th stream. That was a good pass through that. Rip sign. Just flying away. All right. Goodbye.